What's up, witches? There we go. Let's get all my streams up and running here. How's everybody doing tonight? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, how's everybody doing tonight? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, let me get my tweets out. Let everybody know we're live. My tweets in my threads. Oh, right. Sorry. X. I'm sitting here looking for an app on my phone that no longer exists, but still does, kind of. We've updated our terms of service. Probably care more about what that says. Copy tweet, paste onto threads because I'm not typing it twice. Post. Socials are out. We are officially live. Is live. How's everybody doing tonight? Bye bye. Oh, what's up, John? Just getting settled in here. You are right on time, sir. Stream is just getting started, baby. Check in all my socials. Twitter, Threads, Snapchat, and the like. Make sure everybody knows the Great Death Witch is live. That this party has started. Excuse me. A long day. Weather outside is miserable today. Therefore, I have been miserable by proxy. Amazing how that works, isn't it? The guy who spends all his time at the computer and doesn't go outside is affected by what goes on outside. Appreciate it, Carol. First to get the ball rolling tonight. Trying to find time to make some new content. I have quite a few things in mind I need to do. I just got to set some things up. And then we'll have new content dumps for a few weeks here. I got a kid-free weekend coming up, and we'll send them off to their grandparents' house. I'm gonna spend that whole weekend making some content here. I know I normally post content on Wednesdays, but I missed last week. I'm probably gonna miss this week. I don't know, maybe. I might be able to pull something off tomorrow. Like I said, I got a few ideas. I'll see what I'm able to pull out the bag tomorrow. Jesus. Oh boy. Twitter is a shit show. But I don't think Threads is gonna beat it by being a safer Twitter. I think the shit show nature of Twitter is what attracts most people to it. Man, you people are crazy. Jesus. Okay. That's probably okay. I got 100 tweets. Probably enough of that. It's probably open this shit up and that's what happens. Okay. Alright. Let's get going in the wonderful world of Starfield. Oh. Starfield. All right, let's go. Let's go do some missions. Save a galaxy. Or destroy it. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god, is that a drag? Got my house here. It's slowly becoming more like a home. Got me some decorations. Wait, didn't I have some decorations in my inventory I wanted to throw out here? Yes, I did. Alright, let's go. I want to put the desk picture. I don't need you following me around like that, woman. Did you frame? Put one of these in the bathroom. I'll rotate it. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to rotate shit. Can you move? Oh my god. Get out of the fucking back. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. God damn.
To Venus?
Wait.
All right, but
Standing all in my way. There we go. Get some fucking decorations in this house. Looking barren. Digital frame. Alright. Fuck. This one goes outside. Why? Why does this one go outside? I don't know why I care so much about this house. I'm making it look good. Starfield's not a multiplayer game. No one's ever gonna see it. Well, that's me except you guys. Alright, there we go. Bedroom. Got the fishbowl. Another fishbowl. Newton's cradle. Oh, the game doesn't give me this. I had to pay for it. I mean, it's one of the traits that you can get from the start of the game, though. But yeah, you do have to pay for it. I just don't know how to rotate. I don't know how to rotate items. I don't know how to rotate items forward and backward. I know how to rotate them left and right, but I don't know how to rotate them forward and backward. God damn it. Here we go. There we go. Got my fishbowl. It only rotates it that way. God damn it. Really aggravating. There. Good enough. Good enough. Alright. Now the Newton's cradle. That'll look good right in there. God damn it. Whoa. Calm down. What the fuck? Find that sweet spot. Alright, let's try to put it in the one in the middle. Maybe it's a little bit better. God damn it. Trying to work within this janky system. Aha! Nude's cradle. Okay. There we go. Alright, gotta get some chairs and stuff in there. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let's go adventuring.
Only one point of Moera's patrol route to work from. That's how it goes sometimes.
Good to know.
Lead the way.
You're getting our ship. Need to go into orbit and find some ships to destroy so I can level up my pilot and to get to drive my big bad ship. The one I got right now is only decent. I want the one with the big cargo base. I can hold a bunch of shit. Not even just drop it all over my ship. Massive storage one.
That was a pleasant change of scenery.
Let's go. Space Cowboy. Yeah, okay. Space Cowboy in a sexy space outfit going into space. Okay, we're in space. Now let's find some pirates to shoot down. Yep. Go check out this ship. Unknown ship. Coming to check you out, unknown ship. Let's see what you got. Queef Latifah. Oh, looks like it's already been destroyed. Well, let's loot it. Wow, a lot of loot here. Gotta get within 500 meters of it to loot it, and that's really annoying. Yeah, no, it is wildly different from No Man's Sky. And No Man's Sky definitely does space travel better than Starfield. This is not Starfield's strong point. Think of Starfield more as... Oh, fuck, I missed that one. Think of Starfield more as, Fallout in space. Because you can't actually travel from planet to planet in space like this. You have to do it all via fast travel. So you can fast travel to like little points and fly around. It's mainly used for space combat and scavenging like I'm doing here. I'm actually looking for combat. But if I were to point it at the planet and just keep going like I'm going, yeah, you can see where the texture meets. You will never actually hit the planet. You'll just fly through this big texture here. You'll never actually hit the planet like you will in No Man's Sky. It's a fallacy. It's an illusion. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Something on this planet I needed to do? Search in the Cave of Orpheus. Yeah, there was something I need to do, but I ain't doing that shit right now. Right now I'm trying to get into space combat because I need to destroy 2 more ships. There we go. There's another ship right there. Travel. Yeah, this is how you have to travel. Yep, it's the way Bethesda kind of mask it to give you the illusion. Let's hail them.
Gotcha on comms.
Heard anything
I
interesting?
was thinking about trying my hand running the Red Mile over on Parima 3. See if I couldn't make some credits. Then I remembered how much I enjoy living.
I don't think there's anything I can trade, would you? Alright, so there we go. That ship was a friendly ship, so nothing there. I mean, you can go to every every planet on the star map. They are procedurally generated, so you can land on them like you can in No Man's Sky. You just have to travel to them like this. Let's see what's in this one. I don't think I've been here yet. Engage. All right. Found a fight to get into. Divert some power here. I gotta divert power to weapons. Shields are at max. Need a better shield generator. But if I'm gonna be getting into fights. Wait a minute. Did it say I could scan that planet? Yeah, scan it. Got chlorine, water, copper. Chlorine, water, and copper are the main elements here. Alright, well, we scanned that planet. Doesn't look like there's any ships in orbit on the rest of them. Try this one. I gotta put some power to the grav drive. But hey, it is on Game Pass, so there's that. And this planet, they got chlorine, water, chlorine, lead, nothing of interest, and nothing in orbit. Wow, there's only one planet here. Let's try this one. No, nothing in orbit there. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth checking out. If you're a big Fallout fan, then you'll probably like this. But again, it's not. If you're expecting a No Man's Sky-like experience, you're probably not going to get that. No ships there. No ships there. Trying to find powered ships. I think I might have to actually go to these systems before I see if there's ships in them. Let's go to this one. Hadn't been to this one yet. It does have a cool ship builder, so you can make your own ship. Like create your own ship from scratch, which people have already found a way to abuse. Found stuff to shoot? Oh, shit! It's high level stuff, too. One down. Looks like they're in a space battle with something else right now. Can we get some fucking speed here? Oh, cannons. Power to the cannons. I'll have to find better power distribution. I'm moving too slow.
You're not getting out of
One left. Got him. You're welcome. I've only got a speed of 14. Put some more power to the engines. I like having all the weapons, so it looks like 2 to engines maybe the answer here. I'm gonna need to repair my ship at the next shipyard. I just have to use boosters to get around. To level up individual skills, yes. So I'm trying to level up my piloting skill so I can pilot a better ship. I have a better ship. I just don't have the expertise to drive it, so to speak. I have to get better at piloting before it'll let me drive it. So now I'm trying to level up my piloting skill. The more you do things, individual things, the better you can level them up. I mean, it still uses a leveling system very similar to Fallout, where you level up and you spend skill points and you get perks, but you have to level up individual skill trees to unlock the ability to level up that point. So you don't get it just by doing the challenge. You have to do the challenge to get as a prerequisite to spending the skill point. So it's the Fallout skill tree with an extra step. But it does make you do all the things you're trying to do. So it kind of caters what you can level to your playstyle, because you can do the challenges even if you don't have points put into the skill yet. So based on how you're playing the game, you can see how you need to level. But then it sucks if you're someone like me who hasn't done a lot of space combat, and then you see a nice ship at the shipyard you want, and you've saved up the credits for it, and then you buy it, and you want this cool ship. It's got all this cargo space, so you won't be over encumbered. You can hold all this cargo. You can keep sending shit back to your ship, which is what I want. So I don't have to just... Because if you would have noticed in my house, in the corner of my living room, I have this big just pile of garbage. I'm just laying on the floor. I've run out of storage space, and I don't have any more places to store things. So my workaround was to just go to my house and drop all the items on the ground, because you can drop an infinite number of items on the ground. The more stuff you put on the ground, the more it's likely to lag or crash the game, but you can just store as much stuff as you want by just dropping it out of your inventory onto the ground. The problem with that is when I go to use stuff like workbenches and, you know, things that use my resources, it doesn't count the stuff that's laying on the ground as part of my resources, because they're not technically in my inventory. They're items I've dropped. They're dropped in a location I can get back to. So I'm trying to get a ship with better cargo so I can actually hold all that stuff in an inventory that my outpost can read. But since I haven't been doing a lot of space combat, I ended up buying a ship that I don't have the license to drive. So I have to level up my fucking pilot's license so that I can actually drive the ship I bought. So I'm not a huge fan of the space combat in this game. Some people have already found a way to cheese it. There we go. I'm looting all these ships. Plus I don't like the looting system for after you kill ships. I wish I had like a tractor beam or something. Suck all this stuff in. But I don't. Oh, here, let me hail them.
I love putting Crimson Fleet dogs down.
Glad we could help.
Those ships would have bugged out and left us with this mess. But you, total class act. Any way we can repay you?
Can always use credits.
Of course. Thanks again for the help.
There we
Over
go.
and out.
Get some free money. I should probably do the salvage. Oh.
You take care.
Oh, they're hailing me. Okay, to say you take care. Thank you for that, I guess. We got another ship over here?
Can't stay here gabbing all day. Fly safe.
Okay. What's this last one? Oh, they had 3 ships in their
Take
fleet.
care.
Alright. I only get 1 reward. Alright, so did that give me what I need? Yeah, see, so. Got your trees here. I haven't put anything into combat yet. Everything's going into science for me, mostly. I'm trying to get... Yep. There we go. Increase ship turning rate. Yeah, see, and then unlock... I have to do one more rank after this one. Unlock Class B ships, unlock Class C ships. I don't know which one mine actually is. Need to look at it. Alright, there. I've unlocked rank 2. So to get to rank 3, I gotta destroy 15 ships. But I need to go find a shipyard so I can see what my actual... so I can see what my actual... Deliver the audio slate. Okay, let's go do that one. Go there. New Atlanta should have a shipyard on it. Need to look at the shipyard to see what my ships look like, so I can see what my other ships are. You can build your own ships, so people found a way... You hate space combat? Yeah, people found a way to cheese it so that you basically become invincible. You can build whatever kind of ship you want in this game.
You should inspect your ship for heat. You were able to land it, so...
There you go. Repair my ship. Okay. I'd like to view and modify my ships.
Sure. How about it?
Alright. That's the ship I'm currently driving. It gives you the stats, fuel, hull. See, cargo, I got only 420 on that one. That's the starter ship they give you. It actually has more cargo space than the one I got. Wow. Really? So I'll switch to the other ship for no reason. It's got less weapons and engine, though. So I bought that other ship for no reason. Damn it, I wasted a ton of money. But I also bought this one. This big Bertha right here. It's got max engines, more shields, max grav drive. Like, this thing was built for mobility and long hauling. I just need to add weapons to it. Its weapon systems are what are lacking in this one. But its cargo capacity, the other one's at 400. It's got 2,800. Like, it's just this massive cargo capacity. All of these cargo, I could probably add more to it if I needed to. But people found a way to cheese it so that you can basically never get hit. So they learn that when the enemy ships are targeting you, they always shoot your ship dead center mass, like right here. It'll just shoot for the widest part of your ship. That's how they aim at you. So people learned that if they built a wireframe ship, these basically a hollow cube that's just a frame of a cube, so there's nothing in the middle, then every time they shoot at you, they miss. And you can just fly around in this odd cube shape. You can Google it to see what it looks like. But yeah, people built just basically just a 3D frame, like a Rubik's cube without the center part. Hopefully it's not class C, so you don't have to grind too much. Yeah, I'm trying to see what class it is. I'm guessing this B right here is what it is. Yeah, because that's A. That's A. Okay, so it's a B class ship. So my next, destroy 15 ships and level up, and I can grab this one. I want to know what a C class ship looks like. So you can buy ships if you don't want to go through the ship builder. You can build one yourself, or you can buy some. I've just been buying them because I suck at ship building. The ship building system's not the best in this. It's kind of annoying, and their inventory rotates out. Yeah, think of a board cube, but without the center part of the cube. Like if it were just the frame. So you have a hollow, frame up top, on the side, on the bottom. And that's what people made. And those ships can't be hit by the enemy. So this one's got even less cargo capacity. That's a cheap ship. What's this one got? 200. Looks like it would have more than that. This one seems to be focused on weapons. Oh, that one looks dope. That one looks dope. You are wasting my time. Get off my stream. I'm not interested in whatever scam you're running, bud. Wow, this one looks dope. I should probably buy this one. It's a Class B. Yeah, I've seen that same copy-paste message from like 8 other streamers, dude. Fuck off. I'm not joining your Discord. You're not pulling me off platform to scam me with some bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you're verified. I've seen that exact same verbatim copy-paste message from like 8 other verified profiles. Verification don't mean shit on Kick. You're not pulling me off platform into your Discord so you can bombard me with whatever nonsense you're trying to sell or scam. Not interested, fuck off. Go find another streamer to harass. Alright. I do like this ship though. Okay. You have a good one, bud. Go have fun scamming people. Ship does look dope. It doesn't have as much cargo space as the big one I got. But it is maxed out on lasers. That's all it's maxed out on, though. It's got less ballistics and less missiles than the other one. Maybe it just looked cool. I should probably learn how to build ships. The stuff it randomly generates is not super great. Style over function is how I go. People have been recreating ships from like famous stuff. So people recreated the X-Wing. They recreated, you know, the Millennium Falcon and Star Trek, you know, Starship Enterprise. They recreated, because you can also paint them. Someone took the time to recreate and paint the Planet Express ship from Futurama. So I should probably learn how to build ships. I can build some dope stuff. I know you guys can't see the Kick chat I was yelling at just a second ago, because this guy doesn't realize that I was streaming on multiple platforms and that most people don't watch me on Kick. I just stream on Kick for, well, shits and giggles. For kicks and giggles. But he literally sent me a copy-paste message. Hey, I don't want to waste your time, but do you want to join a Discord that supports small streamers? I'm not trying to sell you anything or make you buy something. I'm offering you a chance to grow your channel and meet like-minded people. Yeah, whatever. I know how those fucking communities go, man. You join and then they try to... It's a bunch of artists trying to bombard you with, my commissions are open. Come and let me know if I can make art for your channel. It's just a bunch of people trying to sell you shit and doing follow for follow. They're communities that don't help each other. They're all just trying to leech off one another for either a quick buck or a fake following. It's all hollow and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't actually grow your channel. All it does is give you the illusion of growth. So that's the scam. They give you the illusion of growth by getting you a bunch of followers because, you know, follow for follow, everybody follows each other. So you see your numbers get higher. And then once your numbers reach a certain point, a bunch of people in the Discord are going to bombard you with offers to make art for your channel and to do promotion for you. Let me handle the promotion. It's all these people trying to sell you these services to make you a better streamer. It's all a giant scam. Your channel's not actually growing any bigger. Maybe they view bot you a little bit to get you some instant viewers to make you think that it's working, and then they're gonna bombard you with you know, with offers and praise to tell you how much good you're doing and to keep it up. Your stream's growing so fast. If only you had better artwork, you'd grab more attention. So then you end up paying some asshole to give you some art that he had AI generated from somewhere. It's all scams. It's all scams. It's all scams and hollow growth. Hey, I got something for you. What? Why are you? What are you staring at? Oh, okay. There we go. Got your attention. Afraid to have some bad news.
Okay. What's wrong?
Your daddy dead.
What is this? Oh, I see. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you for bringing this to me.
Sounds like he loved you and your son very much.
Yeah. He does. Did. We loved him very much. I'm sorry. I need to go.
Yeah, well, mission accomplished. I found her a Starfleet-like uniform. Their knockoff Starfleet uniform. It was a Easter egg Where you run into an old Earth ship that looks like something out of Star Trek. I gave it to her, though. What do we have here?
Not used to people coming up to me. The suit usually scares them off. Although I guess that's my fault, isn't it?
You know, I was just mentioning you to someone.
Oh, not this again, Nissa. I'm fine. I really am.
No, it just looks like you're trying too hard.
Ouch. 2 minutes into this conversation and I'm already getting sized up. Well, outside heroic individuals like yourself, the suit can give people pause. That can be handy when I need it.
Are you Kirkland brand Darth Vader? Guessing you're a mercenary.
Retired, actually. From too many lives to count. But I've been all those things, yeah? And a few more. I spend a lot of time in the fringes these days. God help you if you come across something someone wants. You'd think it was things like civilizations and factions that cause people to want to shoot each other. No, even without that, it's still winner take all.
Yep, that's a tale as old as time, my friend. As long as I'm the winner, that sounds fine by me.
Yeah, you got that right. Wait a second. I think I'm in danger of having a real conversation with someone for a change. Better stop here.
I bet you're real popular with the
We'll
ladies.
see each other again.
Just a tip. Sure, we will see each other again.
Eternia? My
What?
brother works there.
Why are you telling me this? I don't know you. Ah, this random person walk up to me. They're telling me about her brother like I give a fuck. Go to the clinic. Alright. Key ingredient, enter the clinic. Docked at the clinic, I should board so I can figure out where the shipment is inside and discover why Infinity is sent to... Oh yeah, that's right, I was doing corporate sabotage. Let's finish this corporate sabotage meeting we started last time. Oh, it's so easy to get sidetracked in Bethesda games. Here we go, the clinic. Anybody home?
Welcome to the clinic. If you have a medical emergency, please use priority docking.
Go to the space hospital. I am gonna make a pretty dope looking ship one of these days. Yeah, I've got my engines low so I can have better weapons in case I run into a fight. Fuck it, I don't mind going slow. I don't mind going slow a little bit. I can always just keep hitting my boosters over and over. There we go, let's dock. That's all I do, make ships and see how fucked up you can make them. Apparently you can make them pretty fucked up.
I have things for you.
I'm gonna end up making one of those wireframe ships just for space combat, so I can cheese the game a little bit. Alright, let's see if we can discover here why...
Mother wanted me to be a doctor. This area's off limits. Authorized personnel only. All right? An outbreak? I haven't heard anything about this.
That it's confidential. Keep your mouth shut.
Understood. Here's an access card. Good luck.
Glad I ranked up my medical skill. Security here is atrocious.
Picked up something you might be interested in.
Oh, you picked up a free item for me? What you got, baby?
Good work with the bartender. Won't be the last time.
Got anything
I
for me?
do. You must have read my mind.
I didn't read your mind. You told me you had something. Okay.
So long.
Alright, let's sneak around in here and find out what's going on.
You can't be okay with this, though, right?
I gotta steal what they got.
And I'd say this is a firm violation.
Look, we
got that shipment. Although who knows what Faye expects me to do with it. But maybe approvals really are on the way. Now please, get back to Kai. Make sure his vitals are stable. I don't want to lose him. We'll figure this out. I promise.
Fine. But if we lose Kai, that's it. I'm going to SSNN. I don't give a shit about my career anymore.
You and me both.
Okay. Found a way to sneak past this. Oh, okay, good. He's gonna get up. What's the... Okay, yeah, I gotta steal that shipment. Hack into his computer. Come on, get up and leave. Get up and leave the room, man. That'd be real cool if I could, like, send you to create a distraction, something to lure him out of the office, maybe. Bethesda Stealth.
This damn contract will be the death of me.
Are you leaving the room? Need to be hidden. Yoink! Got the shipment. Oh, fuck. Need a pick. Got a lockpick around here somewhere? Sorry, a digipick? Fine, I should have hit up a vendor before I came in here. Alright, I gotta find a digipick. Usually one lying around. Take this room? Or I'll have to steal it, but... Did you pick? Did you pick?
I never should have taken this job.
Glad you're a doctor who has faith in his abilities. Did you pick? I may have to go hit up a vendor real quick. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any digipicks just lying around.
I'm not ruining my career over this.
Okay. Go back to the main wing. See if there's a vending machine or a kiosk for the trade.
All right.
Trade authority.
Straight into space.
Oh, I do not get paid enough to deal with stuff like that.
Weapons case. Ooh, I want that sculpture to put in my house. I want all this stuff to put in my house. Is that a toy space shuttle?
Howdy.
Alright, we're gonna go reload before I stole it so I don't advance the mission, and then I'll just leave real quick and go to a vendor. Head to the wolf's den.
They always tell you this could happen, you just never believe it.
Okay, so about a little further back. Try this one. How many of those blue shirts do I have? 6. I have 6 of these blue shirts. I rotate them out. Okay, there we go. Retrieve the shipment. There we go. Go back to before I got the shipment because I don't want to mess up the mission. Alright. Undock. I head to the wolves' den, buy a bunch of supplies so I can digipick stuff because I've used all my picks. And thank you, lover. I'm just gonna call you the Foot, like from the Ninja Turtles. Alright, Wolf's Den. What game is this? This is Starfield. Gotta go to the Wolf's Den. Oh, shit. Damn it. I don't know why my ship's missing so much power right now.
Dan acknowledging incoming hail. Docking Bay 1 is free.
Put all my power to the engines. Rerouting and diverting power. Like in Star Trek. Oh shit, coming in hot! Oh shit. Oh, there's a button for that too, my friend. You're not the only one.
Something you might be interested in.
Yes, give me that thing you have so you quit annoying me with this.
I should start charging for... Goodbye.
Alright. Let's buy some stuff.
It's a little surprising, isn't it?
If there's anything I can do for you,
Edge.
certainly.
Got digipicks, right? Only 2. Fuck. I got anything I need to sell? No, nothing there. What about ship inventory? I don't want to sell my resources. Wow. I mined a lot of resources from just killing ships. Maybe I'll do space combat more often.
Quiet.
Got a good bit of resources out of that. Where's the Trade Authority kiosk? There it is. Oh, it doesn't. Got ship parts. I'll buy a bunch of those. In fact, I'll go ahead and clean them out. Fuck. No shit. I was accidentally selling from my ship. Fuck. Buy back. I was wondering why it had so many ship parts. Those were my ship parts. Fuck you. Yeah, you can only sell at these kiosks. You can't buy. God damn it. I gotta store this stuff back on my ship. Yeah, I hate this menu system. I'm constantly doing that. I'm constantly accidentally selling shit. Alright. Ship parts, because they weigh a lot and they're weighing me down. Store those back on the ship. Might as well store all the resources too. I got 2 digipicks. Let's see if we can find some more. Put up a few more vendors. Undock. Are there any settlements on this planet? What do we have here? Spaceship debris. Now that's where I got in a fight. Killed something. And now lots of debris landed on the planet, so I had to go down to get it. Try going to... Go to Mars. Head to Sidonia. Oh, I can? There's a lot of stuff I can do. And there's a whole menu for how to make those things happen. I want to check it out.
Building Sidonia completely underground was incredible. From the harsh Martian landscape.
Yeah. It's the city on Mars is completely underground. Welcome to Sidonia. Inspired by Doom 2016.
Watch out for the robots. They're surprisingly sneaky.
Alright. Find.
Hey, careful around the equipment. Don't want to lose an arm or something.
Find someone selling shit.
Yes. Keep it simple or keep to yourself. And don't be a stranger.
Oh, don't need anything from the bar.
The Deimos employees here on Mars.
Shipyard. Oh, that's right, low gravity on Mars.
You should have seen the ship that came in yesterday. Looked like it fought the whole Crimson Fleet.
Crimson Fleet are like pirates in this universe.
I wish we kept the ship's gravity this low. It's an awfully pleasant sensation.
Residential.
I can't imagine being cramped down here, choking on the fumes and the dust.
Great Authority
No
Outpost.
trees,
Here we go.
grass.
Take your time and ask me if you need anything. I'm here to help. Cool. That's what we do here.
Need digipicks. What else you got? Get weapons. Spacesuits. Oh. Get helmets, shit, spacesuits. No packs. You guys suck.
Yo, stay good out there.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Time is money, love, so if you've got something to say, then say it. If you're here to broker a deal, why don't you try someone else? Well, it's been fun.
Yeah, you look so busy just standing there. And if there are any digipicks I could steal, but guess not.
Found a clutch of heat leeches, breeding in the utility section.
There you go, UC Exchange. Spacesuits and more. Digipicks?
Hello. Well, I've got a little, but that's because I.
Okay, blah blah blah. Let me see what you have in stock.
Hey, look.
Nope. You've got nothing. Oh, damn. You got a lot of adhesives. I'm taking that, that, and that. Anything else I'm looking for? Got any neon? No. No neon. Damn, that shit's hard to find.
See you later, friendo.
You are way too chipper to be on Mars, man.
Well, I hope you never need it. Come to me if you need medical attention. Let me guess. You're here because you were working a cutter, accidentally nipped your thumb off, and you need me to reattach it again?
No, I just want to buy digipicks.
Put your children on the right path to success and enroll today.
Well, that's a relief. You'd be surprised how often it happens. Sorry. I tend to think the worst, since the overwhelming majority of my patients come here to treat entirely preventable accidents. I know it's my job to help people, and I love doing it, but I do wish they'd be a little more careful down in the mines. I'm Dr. Flynn. What can I do for you today?
I could use medical
Whatever
supplies.
you need to help fix you up.
Of course, you're not selling digipicks. Any trauma packs? Take those.
Take care.
Anybody else selling shit around here? That enhance. Let's see what this is.
Enhance offers many services such as tummy tucks and rhinoplasty.
Oh, it's a way to redo my character. Basically redo the character creator figures. Luxurious condominiums.
Mars isn't for everybody.
Alright. Back to my ship, store the shit I picked up. And then we'll head back out. Grab a few more digipicks from a few more vendors.
Me? You want to talk to me?
No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to use the door you're unconveniently standing in front of. Unconveniently? Inconveniently. You know what I meant. Whee! 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 Low gravity. Back in my ship. Thank you, Sarah. Your post, crewmate. I gotta get rid of all that shit. Store it on my ship. Now let's get the hell out of here. This should be enough digipicks. I should be able to pick that lock with this. We'll just head on back and do our mission now. Alright, looks like we're here. We're at the clinic. Ship goes fast with max engines. Alright. Back at the clinic.
If my shift goes long again, my girl...
I'm gonna quick save before I do this in case I fuck it up.
This area's off limits. An outbreak.
You right past this guy.
Sean, I don't want to go over this again.
And wait for this dude to leave the office.
Not today.
You can't be okay with this, though, right? You took an oath, and I'd say this is a firm violation.
Look, we got that shipment. Although who knows what Faye expects me to do with it. But maybe approvals really are on the way. Now please, get back to Kai. Make sure his vitals are stable. I don't want to lose him. We'll figure this out. I promise.
Fine. But if we lose Kai, that's it. I'm going to SSNN. I don't give a shit about my career anymore.
You and me both.
Sounds like there's trouble in paradise up here, gentlemen. Alright, leave your office. He's gonna get up. He's gonna knock over his trash can. He's gonna sit back down. Then he's gonna get up again. Then he's gonna walk out, and then we can sneak in. So we've been through this. Patience is key. Come on, dude, get up. There he goes. Damn, knocking over shit on his desk. God damn. Alright, hack the computer. Four. Oh, I need 1, 2, 3. Okay. This one. Okay. How was that wrong? Alright, ate up all those digipicks. That one was right. I had these two in the wrong spot. Wasted all those digipicks right there. Ooh, man, I'm about to stock up again. Personal logs. Another failure. I don't want to read all this shit. Subject logs. Guy Porter. Okay. Project Dominion. This is what I'm supposed to be looking at. Lucas Dexler.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. We have what we came for. Let's bail.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get in there.
I just came out of there.
Oh, okay. Now I've seen everything.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna look at something real quick. Where the fuck are all my Discord brews at? Alright, we're back at Neon, which is a city I need to go to buy stuff anyway. Mining League Trade Authority.
You know I went to chef school.
If it's too hot to handle, then here I thought you were just wasting my time.
You're a dick.
else, make sure you bring it to me.
Interesting. This district certainly provides
How is this
evidence
place?
that the Legion's influence has spread from their tower and out into the city.
Please quit talking to me. I am not listening to what you're saying right now.
Tell me, if you're here to buy, take a look around the shop. Just keep your hands where I can see them. Maybe. That's up to you. But rules are rules. If you don't like it, talk to Styx. He runs our, complaints department. That's more like it. You know, I'm sick and tired of people coming in here and treating Styx like he's some kind of sideshow exhibit. I mean, look at that graffiti they sprayed onto his chassis.
Oh my god, I didn't come in here for your life story. I just want to buy some things. See what you got for sale.
You're in luck. Just got some of the latest hardware.
No digipics though. Got a rare shotgun. Randomly switches to explosive rounds. And a rare... Nothing really good, bud. Nothing really good.
You do that? Huh. Okay. Maybe I misjudged you. Huh. I'm glad you see Styx as more than just a possession. The lowlife that did this to my buddy calls himself Warlord.
Alright, he had a mission for me.
Find him somewhere near Euphorica. Scare the crap out of this punk, and it'll teach all the Ebside lunatics that nobody messes with me and the Styx.
You got it.
Sometimes, Styx, I wonder how things would have been different if I took a different path.
You know, I think he looks kind of dope with the graffiti, if I'm being honest.
I'm sorry. I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
Yeah.
Madame Sauval always gives me helpful advice.
Newell's Goods. What you got, Newell?
Feel like making a purchase today? No problem. I'm sure you'll find something you like.
Well, that digistick.
Tell everyone you know about our store.
You got something?
How can I help? I have some excellent weapons on sale today. Absolutely. We're open for business.
Oh, you just sell weapons. The only thing you got's a pistol. None of your weapons look excellent. Research and development.
Got my eye on.
Let's go let them know what I did.
Nice to catch you in the office.
Is that my beautiful shipment? You were right about this one, Masako.
Always get the job done. Thank you,
So
John.
I've heard. Now, I shall excuse myself and get to work on finalizing this prototype.
So, what did you learn about CM Station RC-1? Lucas must be desperate if he hired them to collect the Rothosite. Were there any survivors? Sicking ecliptic on a station with nothing but miners and scientists? Corporations can sink low, but this is a new level. Now, I also had a report that you were spotted at the clinic. I take it you traced the shipment there?
Private contract at the clinic.
Dr. Lane? I believe Vina is familiar with his work, specializing in neurosurgery. Were you able to determine what he was doing at the clinic?
Illegal human trials.
So, it sounds like Lucas has reached a new level of desperation to ensure his future as CEO.
To hell with corporations and CEOs and profit margins. People have died, and you aren't showing the least bit of remorse. Ugh.
I'll make sure Yuko's team extracts every bit of information they can from the clinic's database on this. Between hiring Ecliptic and unauthorized human trials, we have enough to take Lucas down for good. And with the Rotha site secure, it's almost time for us to make our move.
All right, let's do this.
Head up to the executive floor and speak to Dalton. He has an update for you on the mole's identity. I've called a meeting, and I expect you to attend. It's time to put the final plan in motion.
I've been waiting here for ages. That is an absolutely gorgeous statue. The craftsmanship, it's unparalleled. I wonder if it was hand-carved.
Probably. You talk too much for a companion.
Good. You're right on time. I reevaluated all the evidence. It took every resource I had, but the final answer is clear. Ularu is the mole.
I had a feeling Imogene wasn't responsible. That poor woman.
Yes. You made the right call. I've briefed
Indeed I
Masako
did.
and discussed her plans on handling this. While we both agree Ularu is guilty, we need irrefutable evidence before presenting this to the board. For now, we lead everyone to believe that Imogene was the mole, and the situation was dealt with.
Must that poor woman's name be continuously dragged through the mud? These nonsensical decisions need to stop.
All part of a bigger plan, sweetheart. Sounds like you're having a problem with seeing the forest for the trees. Yep, got it. Pretend she's the mole so she doesn't get suspicious.
Ularu in the dark is the key to taking her down. Masako has tasked Ularu
My man.
with writing the program to bring down Infinity.
You the man, John.
We believe she'll take the chance to incriminate Masako within the program. So this could provide the evidence we're looking for. You will be tasked with the assignment to infiltrate Infinity. So before you go, I want you to bring that program to me.
Got it. There's no way she frames Masako.
Good. Once Ularu believes she's properly deflected any suspicion, I have no doubt she'll be bold enough to hide something within whatever program she writes. Now, let's attend a meeting.
You got it, bud. Corporate meetings. The choices or things you say affect the game? Oh yeah, it's got multiple endings.
Don't wander into any restricted areas.
You can also, just like in a usual Bethesda game, you can kill the NPCs and lock yourself out of quests, all that good stuff. Alright, Space Cowboy time.
We called you all together to discuss a recent security breach. We discovered a mole within the company who leaked vital information about Project Dominion to Infinity Ltd.
You've got to be kidding me.
Just don't tell me it's Vina. I think we've all noticed she's not here.
Before you speculate any further, no, it's not Vina. The guilty party is Imogene Salzo, much to my disappointment. Our operative here obtained the evidence to confirm it.
I have to lie.
Dalton, how does something like this happen?
Imogene is highly trained. Ularu can even speak to that. We demand the best. So that's the threat we deal with.
I may have well-trained operatives, but security is your responsibility, Dalton. This is a huge failing on your part.
Wow, you bitch.
But let's not forget, the mole has already been exposed and dealt with.
Of course, thanks to another of my operatives.
I'd even go beyond symptom and call it a trait. Imogene's been dealt with, so bickering is pointless. All I care about is reacquiring our
That's right, let her think she's innocent.
Costing us financially.
Vina is completing the internal neuroamp prototype as we speak. Our operative will receive the implant, infiltrate Infinity Ltd, and obtain any and all research. I have it on good authority the experimentations they've done to replicate the missing pieces of our work have resulted in fatalities.
They hired mercenaries to kill the personnel.
Botched human trials and murder for hire? You don't bounce back from that. At least not with Infinity's legal team.
If I may make a suggestion, we should give this evidence to David at SSNN. It's the best neutral method of releasing this information to the general public.
That'd make my job easier.
David it is, then.
Kasako, the internal neuroamp is ready if you want to send down the candidate.
I hope you're ready for this.
Oh, right. I have to be part of a human trial. I forgot I agreed to that. I might die. Or become a weird cyborg thing. My companion was not happy with that decision.
Good. I can tell Vina is going to enjoy working with you.
Oh, God.
Vina will be waiting for you in the neuroamp division in R&D.
I already regret this decision. I hope it gives me cool powers and not some detriment.
To discuss the details of your next assignment.
Go get this implant. R&D. All right.
Are you sure you're... We take a lot of pride.
I have to admit, I'm a bit jealous of Ryujin's gorgeous design aesthetic. Or perhaps I should have their architects renovate the...
Oh my God, can everybody stop talking at once?
To embark on one amazing journey.
Yeah, just don't fry my brain. Cyborg Space Cowboy does seem dope. Well, here's hoping it's as dope as it sounds. Don't fry my brain, lady.
Don't worry. That's
I hope not.
Now,
oh
just
God.
a few details before we begin. Obviously, we'll be putting you under.
Yep,
I'll be
okay.
making a small incision in the back of your skull where the internal neuroamp will be fitted.
Okay.
The whole procedure should only take 3 to 4 hours with little to no downtime afterwards. Provided DeMarcus got everything entered correctly.
Now's not the time to make jokes.
I quadruple checked the numbers.
You know I'm just giving you a hard time. Besides, I've got to make sure my patient is reassured.
Yeah, that's not a good way to do it. Right, because joking around before surgery is always reassuring.
You're gonna be fine. All I'm saying is that you're in good hands. Now, just lie down on the table once you're ready, and we should be good to go.
The fact that the neuroamp can control and manipulate people against their will is disgusting.
Wait, is that what it does?
The device shouldn't be allowed to exist.
Makes me into something they control? Oh, maybe Cyborg Space Cowboy. It doesn't sound so dope. Alright, here we go.
Alright, let's get this party started.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Auto saving. Ah, no turning back now. I mean, I can go to a prior save, I guess. But I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to stick with what I did. I only redid that last save that one time because I just didn't want to fuck up the mission because I forgot to prepare for it.
Well, well, look who's finally
I was doing
out.
it to save time, really.
The operation was a success, obviously. Once you're able to refocus, let me know how you're doing.
Alright. Assume you're going to want to test it.
So, how are you feeling? You look good?
Hoping for some cool bionic modifications.
Yep. That's me every morning. But the whole point of this is no visual indication and no adverse side effects. So, sounds like we're on track. Just a couple quick notes before using the internal neuroamp. First, you can only influence one person at a time.
Oh, I get to influence
Second,
people.
The effect is temporary, so be prepared if you use it in a combat situation.
There go my plans for lifelong minion.
Now that's something to talk to the drone engineers about. Now let's test this sucker out. DeMarcus has graciously volunteered for science, he says.
Alright, let's see what this thing can do.
That's the spirit. DeMarcus loves being hands-on and experiencing things on his own. It's probably why he's the second most published scientist here, after me. Just head up the stairs nearby to the observation deck.
Alright, I get to go mind control somebody. Alright. Maybe it is dope. I get mind control powers.
Ask for a better boss than the
Wonder how temporary it is, though. Press F to open your scanner and target the person you want to manipulate. So you bring up your social skills and then select manipulation. Once a person has been manipulated, select the object or person you want them to interact with. So I can turn enemies on each other. Okay, okay. Alright. Scanner open. Diplomacy, instigation, intimidation, and manipulation are all social skills that you can activate while your scanner is up. That means there's more implants and stuff I can get. Well, diplomacy is probably built in, and the other ones are probably also built in. Well, manipulation still, though. Over target, press E to bring up your social skills. Select which skill you want to use. If you fail a social skill, your target will be immune to all future social skill attempts. Ooh. It's a one and done kind of deal. Alright. Social. Manipulation. Yeah, it's the only one I got. I haven't unlocked any of the other ones yet. Alright. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta look at something I want him to interact with. Go interact with that person. His character won't do that. Alright, interact with that. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing with him? Find a way to open the door. Made him interact with the control panel. How long is it going to take him? Oh, there we go. Key card's over here. Grab the key card. Okay. unlock the door.
On the one hand, I'm fascinated by the incredible technology. On the other, I'm terrified what could happen should this fall into the wrong hands. I've never been so divided about something in all my life.
Oh my god, that was incredible. What was it like?
Wow. How to describe it? 1 minute I was excited about seeing how the experiment would go. The next, I had a brief moment of disorientation and figured I must have lost my train of thought. It felt eerily natural. And yes, I admit it, just as you predicted.
I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! I can hardly wait to finish writing up my latest dissertation. And you owe me 100 creds.
I'll be keeping myself under constant surveillance now. I'm curious if any other side effects may manifest.
Okay. So that worked.
So, tell me all about it. How did it feel? Any side effects?
Kind of tech should be banned.
Well, luckily that isn't up for you to decide. I hope you know, you're talking about banning my life's biggest accomplishment.
I'd even go as far as to call it the settled system's biggest accomplishment. That's something Ryujin isn't going to let go of easily. It really was fascinating how all I experienced was a moment of disorientation. It's truly remarkable tech.
Never be comfortable with someone's
That's
puppet.
the beauty of it. You'd never know. Besides, the neural amp isn't total control. If a subject's morals or beliefs in something are strong enough, we still see points of failure. That being said, it's been interesting to discover the actions our subjects sanction in their own minds.
Okay. As much as I'd love to go over the details and potential of this amazing piece of technology I created, Masako wants to see you. It sounds like you have an assignment to complete, and DeMarcus and I have a lot of notes to record.
Okay. Well, I got mind control powers now. We'll let them know we were successful. My man! John, you're trying pretty hard to get my attention tonight, buddy. It's working.
Good, you're here. Now that you've been outfitted with the internal neuroamp, it's time to put that tech to work. We're sending you into Infinity LTD. Lucas Drexler is about to learn exactly why you don't steal from Ryujin Industries.
Alright, so if I could blow your mind for a minute, John. As awesome as this quest has been and the cool rewards it's given, this is a side quest. You completely skip this. I have done one. I'm level 20 at this point. I have only done one story quest, the opening story quest. Once they turn me loose, I've just kind of wandered from one side quest to another. Like, there are so many quests and just natural interactions in this game. I'll give credit where credit's due. Like, the worlds feel alive. Like, you saw me go to that store to fucking buy something, and then the dude had the spray painted robot. And I was like, oh shit, he's got a quest. Like, shit like that. The shit that just looks like background dressing could become a side quest. And then that side quest could lead to another side quest, could lead to another side quest. This isn't even a main quest. This was just me. I wandered into the first floor of this building when I got to this planet because there was a store on the bottom floor. And then there was someone in that store pretty much harping about how the store's hiring. So I applied for a job, and that led to this. I thought I was just going to do a quick side quest to get a few credits, and 5 hours later, I'm still employed by this company, and now I'm one of their top secret operatives. Like, it just went down this rabbit hole that led to this. Jesus. Yeah, like, you never know where shit's gonna lead in this game. What seems like some quests are pretty straightforward. Would you shut up? I'm talking. Some quests are pretty straightforward, where you'll just do a thing and get paid, which is what I thought I was gonna do. I was like, oh, I'll take a little side job. I'll do a little side gig for this company while I'm here to earn some extra money. Because that's what I do. I go to a new planet, earn some extra money. You can pick 3 traits when you're creating your character, which are optional. Traits are a risk versus reward thing. So it gives you one good benefit, but it comes with a negative. It's like a double-edged sword every time you pick one. So for instance, I picked that dream home as one of my traits, so I have a home base to go to, which is where I store all my shit, and I've got all those crafting stuff, just so I could have a center hub to do everything and have to travel around. But the downside is it takes money from me once a month to pay the mortgage on the house.
I'm waiting.
So I have to constantly pay for it. I picked Neon Street Rat as my other trait for my background, because you can pick your background or not have one, so you're just a mystery. So if you pick a background, you pick where, like, what planet you come from. I picked this one, the one I'm on. That's probably why it led to this job or something. Doing that gives me special dialogue options on this planet, access to different NPCs, but on factions that don't like this planet or oppose it, I'll be locked out of certain things, and some will even be immediately hostile to me. So, you know, then you play through at a different time with a different faction, or you choose no faction, which gives you, you know, pretty much just neutral faction with everybody and no one's hostile.
Well.
You don't get special benefits, but you don't get locked out of anything. What did I pick as my third trait? Let's see, I think I picked like the persuasion one, so I could have better persuasive skills. But it makes me something else. It makes me weaker somewhere else. I forgot what my third one was. I'll have to pull it up. But anyway, make them wish they never heard of Project Dominion.
Shall, every day, while he rots away in prison. All right. Yuko has provided a layout of Infinity Ltd. You have 2 options for this assignment. We'll be providing you with the means for both. Option A, you gain entry through their maintenance access.
All right, stealth mission.
Option B, we give you an assigned identity and arrange a meeting for you.
Okay, so my options are option A, I avoid dealing with people directly and I go the stealth route, or option B, I go the persuasion route. And I put a bunch of points into persuasion. I think I'm pretty good with that. What are the benefits of option A versus option B?
Option A, you need to remain under the radar the entire time. Option B, you have a slight cover that may give you the opportunity to talk your way to your objectives.
Stealth or persuasion? Oh yeah, this game is definitely going to have a crazy number of multiple playthroughs. And I don't even want to see what the mods are going to do for it. Let's go with the persuasion aspect.
Just hope those acting skills don't get you caught or killed. Now, depending on your preference, you'll either find yourself in the maintenance hallway or the marketing department. From there, you have 3 targets. First, you have Lucas Drexler's computer, located in his office on the executive floor. Second is Faye Sengsavan's computer, in research and development. And third, you need to obtain the prototype they are working on, also in R&D.
As you can see, you've several floors to traverse, so I hope you're prepared for an adventure.
Hard ground to cover without getting caught. It'd go much faster if I was allowed to use a more direct approach. Let's go with the without getting caught.
Nothing a good operative can't manage. Now, I had Ularu create a program that you need to run on both Lucas and Faye's computers. I'll let her explain the details.
You see, once we expose Infinity Ltd., all of their data is going to come under intense scrutiny. We only want the public to know about their mercenary hires and unauthorized human trials, but Project Dominion needs to remain confidential. I've created an overseer program that will gather all the evidence we need, and at the same time delete anything relating to Ryujin and the internal neuroamp.
So I'm doing a bit of role play in this playthrough here. As you can see, I've made myself a space cowboy. But I'm trying to make my crew, trying to recreate a Star Trek-like environment on my ship. So kind of a, what if Star Trek made a cowboy a captain? And then got put into a universe where, you know, Starfleet doesn't have total control of the universe, so we're just exploring uncharted space. Yeah, you know. Closest I'm going to get to a proper Star Trek video game. But that's just, should just get the license Star Trek, make a goddamn Star Trek video game. This shit would be dope. God, I miss Star Trek. And no, current Star Trek ain't Star Trek. It doesn't fucking count.
Did I lose you? Exactly. And what the public doesn't know doesn't hurt them.
With tech like that, I can see why you'd want to maintain control of the narrative, though I strongly object to the methods.
If the media were to draw their own conclusions, I'm certain they'd just create a panic among people. Controlling the narrative is of the utmost importance.
Oh, let's just hope this program is as thorough as you say then, and as safe.
No, we don't want to mess on this one. A body count will only distract from what we're trying to accomplish here. In fact, unless they're a master at being one with the shadows, I'd suggest you leave your friend behind. Lower the risk.
Okay, so I can't take my companion.
Simon Rychek provided some useful info on how to evacuate civilians from the building. I'm sure you remember him from Sidonia. Infinity's maintenance crew is understaffed. It's only a matter of time before pressure gauges go unchecked and they have a massive issue on their hands. Once that pressure becomes too much, every floor in the building is going to suffer from gas leaks, setting off an automated alarm to evacuate the building.
Okay, so evacuate the building.
Someone was able to get a passcode for you to access their system's computer, so you can force the heating system to fail.
Good, the less people in the building, the better.
My thoughts exactly. We're also issuing you an operative suit. It should help reduce their ability to detect you.
Ooh, stealth suit.
These suits are typically reserved for the senior ranks, but we want to reduce as much risk as possible.
Suit or no suit, they'll never know I was there.
And that's what we're hoping for. If you can pull this off, even I'll be impressed.
Once you've run the Overseer program and obtained the prototype, your final step is to deliver the slate to David Barron at the SSNN field office. If he asks questions, feel free to give him just enough information to pique his interest, but no mention of Ryujin or who you are. SSNN is used to anonymous tips. They'll do whatever verifications they deem necessary on their own to confirm the story.
Corporate story of the decade.
It certainly will, and we'll have front row seats. So, any final questions before you go?
What security am I looking at encountering? Yeah, so the Star Trek thing just kind of happened to me because I was originally going to do like a Firefly, Cowboy Bebop kind of thing. You know, smuggler, mercenary. But then I warped into one planet and I ran across a ship whose engines had failed and they were adrift. And finding that ship, you find out it's the first ship to ever leave Earth. And it had a bunch of nods to Star Trek in it. It was like a Easter egg kind of thing. It was a very short little side mission, but you find this ship that's been adrift. It was the first ship to ever leave Earth, and it's been adrift for 200 years. And it hasn't run into anybody else. It took it 200 years to get to where we are. So it left Earth, its engines failed, and it went adrift and off course. During that 200 years it's been adrift, Earth's technology advanced to the point that we had light speed travel. We passed that ship and never found it. So we just like leapfrogged to that ship and settled in the planets that it eventually arrived at. So it doesn't know we exist. And it doesn't realize that humans have made it out further than it has. And it's, you know, raised children and they've died and they've raised children and they've died. So multiple generations have lived on that ship. It's been self-sustaining other than the engines being out. Anyway, they were all dressed like Starfleet officers, kind of, you know, legally distinct Starfleet officers. And I took one of their suits for my crew. I just wish they would have had more. Like, I was hunting that ship for more suits. I wanted to make a whole crew out of it. So I stole one of the suits. But anyway, you fix their engines, they go off on their own, and they'll find some planet to settle. I'm assuming I'll run back into them at some point, but I haven't seen them since. I'm hoping I'll run into them again so I can steal their clothing, because I want to make a whole... Then I eventually want to learn how the shipbuilder works to kind of recreate one of the Star Trek ships. One of the easier ones to make. Probably not the Enterprise with the big disc. Yeah, so it was a cool little Easter egg. So I'll probably actually make the ship from the Orville. I'll probably go more of an Orville route than Star Trek. Orville is modern day Star Trek. With a little bit of a more realistic comedic tone to it. If you've never seen Star Trek, the future that Star Trek paints is a utopian future, which I could talk about Star Trek for days. I'm a huge Star Trek nerd, but the gist of it is it's a utopian future where all of humanity's needs are met, there's no conflict, and we go out exploring the galaxy. We created a universal government, that's Starfleet, where we get alien races to join, and we kind of govern the universe with other races, and we just continue exploring, and that's the plot to Star Trek. So there's no interhuman contract at first. Once the creator of Star Trek died, because he had... Shut up! Once the creator of Star Trek died, he had this rule that there would be no interhuman conflict on Star Trek. Everything had to come from outside the human race. Apparently the writers hated that. Once he died, then they started having conflict among the humans, but it was still good for a while until the show just kind of fell off in the early 2000s, and then it didn't get any new shows or movies for over a decade. And when it came back with the J.J. Abrams movies, which made Star Trek feel more like Transformers. It was just non-stop action from start to finish, where Star Trek's more known for this kind of thing, where it's mostly talking. It's a lot of try to solve your problems with words instead of conflict.
Well,
There was action in Star Trek, but it was not the focus of the show. It had its moments, but most of the time, like, the memes and stuff you see are all from the diplomacy. Like, I would say start watching with Next Generation, because Patrick Stewart is the best diplomatic captain, and that's probably the Star Trek more people know. The classic series from the 60s, it's a fun watch, but that's more Easter egg stuff. Most people don't reference that anymore. The kind of canon Star Trek now comes from the Next Generation onward, that timeline. What series is the best to you in Star Trek? Fuck. It's a tough one. I'm probably... Shut up. God, I hate when the NPCs do this shit. Can I pause the game? All right, here, let me click off of that. We'll put on some background music instead. So I don't have to listen to her just every 2 minutes tell me to pay attention, pay attention. Next Generation was probably my favorite, just because Jean-Luc Picard is such a great captain. It shows its age by today's standards. It was made in the late 80s and early 90s. The first season is rough as far as like special effects and stuff go. It shows its age. It gets better as it goes, as technology goes, but there's not a lot of green screen, not a lot of special effects in that show. There's a few episodes where they like toward the later seasons where they kind of experiment with CG and they really make it like this super futuristic thing, and it still doesn't look great by today's standards, but they tried. Most of the stuff in that is practical with real sets and real stuff, and Patrick Stewart does an absolute amazing job. Like, he's probably my favorite captain. Just the diplomacy. He's got some epic speeches in there that just thought-provoking speeches where he just negotiates his way out of like total war situations, where most of the other captains after him and before him were more, they had their diplomatic moments, they tried, but they tend to get in more action type conflicts. After that was Deep Space Nine, which kind of ran parallel to Next Gen. They actually overlap for their, like, Next Gen's last season overlaps with Deep Space Nine's first season, so you'll see a lot of the cast going back and forth from those two shows, cameoing on each other's shows, and some of the plots overlap. So they kind of just seamlessly run from one end to the other. Deep Space Nine's kind of the opposite of what Star Trek usually was. They tried something different with that one. Because Deep Space Nine, like Star Trek was exploring the galaxy, boldly go where no one has gone before kind of deal. Deep Space Nine is about a space station. It doesn't fucking go anywhere. It just stays in one spot. So the entire plot to Deep Space Nine involves a lot of politics between the planets around that space station, and Deep Space Nine being kind of caught in the middle of that. It's a really good show, but it's a lot darker. It's probably the darkest Star Trek show. It deals with a lot of political shit, and it's not for everybody. It's good. I like the captain on it. Worf from Next Gen ends up becoming a main cast member on that. So does the engineer from Next Gen. So there's some overlap with Next Gen. It's a very plot-heavy show, though. That one's like Next Gen and the other Star Trek shows are kind of episodic, meaning that you could snatch an episode from anywhere in the series and kind of watch it. And as long as it's a two-parter, they're all kind of self-contained. The plot's wrapped up by the end of the show and everything. Where Deep Space Nine did this big overarching plot, and an entire war takes place around it. After that, I guess that didn't do as well as they had hoped. It did well. Don't get me wrong. It's still a good show, but it didn't do as well as like Next Gen did. So then with Voyager, they went back to that plot and decided to make everything new. So the plot to Voyager is a ship gets thrown. The ship's name is Voyager. It gets thrown 600 light years, 60 or 70 or some ridiculous number of light years. Can't remember the exact number. It gets thrown a ton of light years from known space, just out into uncharted territory. And when they plot a course back to Starfleet space so that they can get back home, and even at maximum warp, you know, moving at the speed of light, it would take them 70 years to get back home. They realize like how far they've gone. And the entire plot of the show is them trying to get back home, trying to find a faster way to get back home. 70 years is obviously too long. They'll all be dead. They'll have to raise their children to run this ship to take them home. So that's the whole plot. So it's basically just all a framing mechanism so that they can redo the plot to the original Star Trek, which is everything's new. This is all uncharted territory. So you don't see any returning alien races. Every alien they come into is new. It's the first time we've ever seen on Star Trek. It's all new stuff. So they found a way to like put them in a situation where you get familiar Star Trek shit, but really venturing into the unknown. After that, they tried to do a prequel that didn't do very well, and then they didn't make anything for 10 years. Star Trek Enterprise was about the first Enterprise ever built, the one before the original series, because the one in the original series is canonically the second one. And it shows humanity's first trip into space and their first encounter with all those aliens and stuff. It's alright. It's less Star Trek than all the other shows and more just closer to something like Firefly, because Starfleet hasn't really been established. That chain of command isn't there. Like all that structure from the other Star Treks is gone in that one, and they're just kind of flying by the seat of their pants. So I'd say Next Gen's probably my favorite. The new stuff they make now, Voyager is cool. Voyager has a lot of cool stuff on it. Plus, it was the latest one before Enterprise. Enterprise is rough around the edges. I mean, it's a different kind of Star Trek. It's more Guardians of the Galaxy-esque, where there's this crew just doesn't really have a structured command around them. They're all just flying by the seat of their pants, and it tries to be, you know, more relatable and less futuristic because it's not far from our current date. Would have been about 100 years from now, so it's not super far into the future. After those shows and after the movies, which they burned out because they kind of felt like Star Wars, not like Star Trek. They were all action for the most part, not a lot of substance to them. People got tired of them real quick, and that trilogy was just kind of dead after that. When they started trying to bring back the TV shows, they were all fucking terrible. And I could rant about those for days. Star Trek Discovery is a fucking shit show. Yeah, check out Next Gen. I mean, just keep in mind the first season's going to be rough. It's got a slow start. They had a very small budget. Like, you can even tell, like, when they go land on planets, you can tell it's just a sound stage with a backdrop for the sky. Like, the planets they go on feel really small, and they don't leave the ship that often for that reason. Like, it feels very cheap for that first season, because it was kind of the first time they'd brought Star Trek back since the 60s at that point. So they didn't put a lot of money into it. It was all kind of an experiment to see if people wanted this kind of show again, because that kind of show hadn't been popular since the 60s at the time. But then Blade Runner got popular, and, you know, Star Wars got popular, and they tried to bring it back. Just keep that in mind. Gets better after the second season. So after the first season, second season onward, it kind of finds its footing. Modern day Star Trek's kind of shit. They got Discovery, which was just terrible. It feels like a teen drama almost. It feels like it doesn't feel like Star Trek at all. They curse. They break like all the Star Trek rules. They don't feel enlightened, which is what made Star Trek Star Trek. The people in it felt enlightened. Humans didn't cuss. I get it because it was on television, but they didn't curse. They all had a way of speaking that made them all sound very intelligent, and that shit goes out the window when you start using slang. So the writers were clever enough that, yeah, we can't use fucking curse words on broadcast television, but they decided to have the rule to have them use no modern slang whatsoever. They all speak very sophisticated, like almost by the book, if you will, the way the English language is supposed to be spoken. It feels futuristic and it feels timeless because of that. But then when you go to something like Star Trek Discovery and they're using modern day slang and you're bringing modern day politics into it, they have their own Fox News type network on it, which makes no sense in the Star Trek universe. All the humanity feels sucked out of it, and it just feels like an episode of like Vampire Diaries or some shit, but in space. It's fucking terrible, and the plot is nonsense. It just plot holes everywhere. They set things up that never pay off. It is a very sloppy show. Star Trek Picard, where they bring back Picard from Next Gen, also terrible writing. I was all excited to see Patrick Stewart as his final return to the role, and it feels like he's playing a different character. Like, he contradicts stuff he did in Next Gen. Like, it doesn't even feel like a sequel. It's bad. After that, now they're just experimenting with all these other like offshoot shows that have nothing to do with Star Trek. Like Star Trek Lower Decks is a cartoon that feels like it's trying to rip off Rick and Morty. Like, it is just straight up nonsense. It's trying to be funny, and it's not. Like, it's trying to be like Rick and Morty, but it's not Rick and Morty. It's also bad. Like, Star Trek's just been just one misfire after another. The reason I bring up the Orville, definitely watch Next Gen, but then if you want, you could skip the other Star Trek stuff. Watch Next Gen to get a feel for Star Trek, and then jump into the Orville. It's made by the guy that makes Family Guy, which I know what you're thinking. Potty humor, blah, blah, blah. Turns out Seth MacFarlane is a huge Star Trek fan, and the Orville feels like a love letter to Star Trek. Yes, his trademark humor is in it, and it's pretty heavy in the first season, but he dials it back after that, and it feels more Star Trek and less Family Guy. But it follows the structure of Star Trek while trying to correct the mistakes of Star Trek. So humanity's not perfect. We still fight with each other. It feels more realistic. It feels futuristic. It feels like this is what humanity would actually be like in the future, where Star Trek felt like a fantasy, felt like a vision of what the future should be. The Orville feels more like a realistic representation of what we would be like if Star Trek were real. They also get rid of the teleporters, so no more beam me up, Scotty, because that technology is nonsense and it could not even theoretically exist. So they actually have to take a shuttle everywhere, which creates new tension for the show. They can't just have that get out of jail free button. Now they have to actually plan shit. Yeah, like Orville's really good. It's really, really good. The first season, a lot of people didn't want to give it a chance after that because he was pretty heavy-handed with the jokes in the first season. and not all of them landed. Especially if you're a Star Trek fan. Like, sometimes the jokes undercut the mood in that, when he's trying to set a serious mood and then he makes a fucking Family Guy cutaway or something. He doesn't do that after the first season. It becomes more Star Trek-like, and it takes some of those plot lines pretty seriously, and some of them deal with real shit. Like, they have an episode about a baby that's gonna transition from female to male, so they kind of deal with transitions, and so they deal with real world stuff, which is something Star Trek's known for, taking whatever the real world problems of the day were and addressing them through the lens of, like, in the future this wouldn't be a problem, why are we arguing about it now? Yeah, and they try to make them seem like they're not a big deal, and then they try to give you what the obvious, you know, answer should be, and then just kind of make people view their problems through the lens of like, what would a future society look at our little shitty problems like and think of us? And yeah, what would a future society, if someone time traveled from the year 3000 back right now to see what humanity was doing, and we're fucking arguing over pronouns? Like, what are we doing? Like, this is all trivial shit. Especially, like, and that's how Star Trek treats some of its issues it deals with. And so, but the Orville does actually take a few stabs at real world issues, and I think they're handled well. Anyway, let's go commit some corporate sabotage. All the alien guys, like the gay and addicted to nicotine. Yeah. So he's the one that has, where they deal with they deal with gay stuff with him and trans stuff with him. Because the alien guy is gay, but it's an entire race of gay aliens. They're a male-only species. Yeah, so they're a male-only species. And there's a really good episode where he gets addicted. Like I said, they treat it more realistically. So in Star Trek, they have that room that you can make anything happen in. It's called the holodeck. You can just create a reality, and that's their entertainment in Star Trek. And when they use it in Star Trek, it's always used for like, oh, I want it to go to an old Earth bar. They always use it to like, just basically like when they wanted to go out into the real world and film Star Trek, but didn't want to do time travel, it was all a hologram. It's all a simulation, that kind of deal, because they just wanted to do plots that had them from the future visiting modern day Earth. So they'd visit places from the 90s, but it would all be a simulation. That's all anyone uses it for in Star Trek, is just shit like that or combat training. The Orville takes a more realistic approach to what would people use a giant room that they could recreate an entire, city in, and it feels real. What would you do if you could create anything that felt real? The answer's porn. People would use it for porn, and the gay dude uses it for porn. In fact, he develops a porn addiction, and he starts missing work because he just stays inside that simulation room for too long, just simulating big gay orgies and stuff. Just these ridiculous scenarios. Yeah, he gets caught with a porn addiction. So stuff like that. Like, the Orville's not scared to take stabs like that, where they go, no, this is really what people like. It doesn't matter what year it is. People are going to be horny forever. This is probably what someone, if humans didn't do it, an alien race would do it. You couldn't have all these people on this ship with this technology that can recreate anything and say people wouldn't create a girlfriend in it, or a fucking boyfriend, or an orgy, or their favorite, fucking porno, or whatever. Yeah, it's exactly what people would use it for. Good show. Very good show. Alright. Let's dive back into this. Alright, I'm ready to go. Fuck it, let's just do this.
And be sure to report directly back to me when you return.
The mission tracker in my menu should let me know what to do.
Your operative suit, the Overseer program, and your cover identity. Your cover ID card is encoded with roof entry and elevator access. So that's your ticket in, either way. Don't screw this up. Skylar Lumen?
Skylar? Ugh. That's my name? You guys could've come up with something better than fucking Skylar? This is gonna be a shit show. Alright.
This could be the most important meeting of my career.
I don't care about your career, lady.
My company's future.
Yeah, definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. It's really good. I'd start with Next Gen and then just move to Orville, and then you can go back and watch Deep Space Nine and Voyager if you're really finding that you like this genre. I'm not going to force you to watch 20-some seasons of a classic show and then jump into the Orville. You have to watch some of the classic shows. There's a lot of Star Trek references in Orville. It's very much inspired by Star Trek, so you need to have some knowledge of Star Trek, but just watching Next Gen will pretty much get you everything you need to know. You'll get the references and stuff. Next Gen's mostly what the references are in Orville. Like, you could tell that's where he pulled his inspiration from. So I would definitely go there, and you can see parallels between the two, especially if you're watching them back to back. I kind of envy you for getting to watch them back to back, because I had to go back and rewatch Next Gen after Orville because I hadn't seen Next Gen in like 20-ish years. So my memory was like, I remembered all the famous episodes and all the good stuff, but I couldn't remember everything. And then when I went back and rewatched it after watching the Orville, I was like, oh, they put in a lot of Easter eggs even I didn't catch at first. So it's good shit. All right, Dalton.
You have the program.
Yes, I have the program.
It's one thing to hide your work in a network with thousands of employees, not to mention access to a top-secret project that can let you control said employees. It's another to try and hide on a single slate. So, let's take a look.
All right. Do you think, baby?
Aha. The decryption's hit a snag. There's definitely something here.
Wait for him to do his thing.
Exactly what we needed. According to this code, Ularu intended to plant false evidence that would show Masako was working with Lucas. The moment you launched the Overseer program, a series of fabricated communication files would have been uploaded to the Infinity Ltd network. One of them even frames Masako for encouraging Lucas to push for early human trials.
Wow. What are you doing standing out there? Can you come in here?
I'm going to copy the necessary files off this slate and issue you a new one. I want to keep this one intact, so Ularu can't dispute it. All right. Now, we finally have the evidence we need to prove...
You're not going to turn around? You're not going to turn around?
Then let's nail Ularu right to the wall. She deserves everything that's coming her way.
Yeah, the outfit my companion there is wearing is very similar to... It's more similar to Orville than Star Trek, but Orville very much tried to copy Star Trek without, you know, copying it so closely that they got sued. I think it did a pretty good job. I like the suits in Orville, maybe better than Star Trek, actually.
Yes. And had you not brought this program to me in the first place, you would have been the one planting the false evidence. Without
He's just really not going to turn around.
Evidence, Ularu is in for a big surprise. I fully expect she'll be eagerly awaiting SSNN's broadcast, anticipating Masako to be accused alongside Lucas Drexler. Here's the new slate with the revised Overseer program. Let's get this assignment finished the right way.
Alright, back to New Atlantis. Yeah, so she's got... Hers is purple. Purple is not a color used in either one of those shows, but... Whatever. Not bad. It comes close. Close enough.
This deal could be...
Alright, let's just fast travel. Alright, travel to New Atlantis. Oh, let's just hit the mission. Sabotage. Plot course. Plotting course to New Atlantis. And engage. Yeah, they all seem to be when I was on the ship doing that side mission, all of their uniforms didn't seem to be color coded like they were in Star Trek. They were all purple.
So,
even though this one is technically the captain's uniform, so it should be different color. Yeah, so you can see it better right there. So it's very similar to Star Trek. Star Trek, the purple goes all the way across. Like this black area would go straight across the shoulder line, like right across here. It doesn't go all the way down to the breast. It's up here, and then the rest of it's all one color. And they put the communicator here. The ranks are on the collar, which is what she's got going on here. Hold still. Yeah, she's got the ranks on the collar, so it's very close. Obviously, they had to redesign it enough so they wouldn't get sued, but it gets the point across. It does have that Star Trek feel to it, especially from a distance. You see her running, she looks like she's a Starfleet person running, and obviously it's very different from any of the other attire that they've originated for their own future. Almost to the point that she feels out of place, which is why I got a role play that, like, oh, we're the crew to the Enterprise. The crew from one of the crews from Star Trek got lost in a galaxy they're unfamiliar with. They lost their captain. He died somewhere on an away mission, and I became their new captain, space cowboy guy. At least until I can get a suit for myself and I can just role play as a Starfleet captain. So, I was originally gonna do a whole, you know, Cowboy Bebop, Firefly kind of thing. Why are you in your underwear? Did it not load clothes for this one? What? Yeah, this is a security officer. Where are her clothes? It didn't load her clothes.
Planet or what? But they scavenge what they need.
What? She's just naked.
The colony war, and they like to pick them clean.
I'm gonna add that to my clip collection of Bethesda. I'm gonna make a whole highlight reel after my playthrough of every fucking glitch I've run into in this game. Look, she's supposed to be dressed like him. She's supposed to be dressed like him. And it just didn't load her fucking clothes. What is this? On patrol. Good job. Good job. Go, just grab a couple clips from that. Grab a couple clips from that. Oh my god. Well, this will be a nice glitch to go with my other glitches. Just completely forgetting to load NPC clothing. So I get people running around in their underwear. Good job, Bethesda. Good job. Because you highlight her and it says security officer. Like she's supposed to be one of the security officers. Oh shit. Let's prepare. Let's just not run in here. Alright, let's put on... Why am I not wearing my hat? What happened to my hat? No helmet equipped, no hat equipped. What happened? Operative helmet, operative suit. I don't think I should be wearing these. Yeah, these are if I plan to sneak in. These are if I plan to sneak in. Yeah, I'm supposed to be wearing this. Want the brown version? We'll go with this one. This one looks a little more official. Guess. I'm not wearing a spacesuit. Why did it unequip all my stuff? My helmet back on. Alright, let's try it with this stuff on.
To contact someone directly if you need to schedule an
Actually,
appointment.
let's do a regular save. Just in case I'm misunderstanding how this gear is supposed to work.
Hello. Did you have an appointment with us today?
I have an appointment with marketing.
Ah, yes. From Lumen Interactive. The elevator here will take you to the marketing floor. Once you arrive, you'll want to talk to Ellis Ortiz. He's the receptionist there and will be happy to help you.
Alright. Let's see if we can bluff our way through this. How long does this last? Got some concoctions I made for such an occasion. There it is. 5 minutes. Persuasion chance for 5 minutes. Alright, well, let's see how far we can get in 5 minutes. I got enough of these, I can just keep popping them every 5 minutes. I wish it had... Alright, marketing. I wish it had a thing on screen to tell me when the timer was about to run out. Thank you, John. Oh yeah, this game is heavily focused on dialogue and social, and the combat is actually not super great.
If you just have a seat, I can notify Miss Hart that you've arrived.
Have a seat in the waiting area. Alright, let's have a seat. Wait for him to leave. You just gonna stare at me? Well, good, we get to...
Notify Miss Hart that you're here. Feel free to use any of the facilities on the floor while you
Oh,
wait.
shit.
The
I was supposed
break room and bathrooms are just around the corner.
I was supposed to tell my companion to wait. Fuck, let's load and start this over. Let's load and start this over. I forgot. I'm gonna step back outside. Well, the thing that saved combat in Fallout 4 is the VAT system, where you could slow time and have it auto-aim for you. So that made up for how clumsily a lot of the guns handled. I will admit that the guns handle much better in this game. The combat is much better than Fallout. That being said, it's not on par with something like Halo or Call of Duty. It's not like... It's still rough around the edges. The downside is...
Only 1 point of Moab.
Wait here.
No problem.
Can't take you with me, sweetheart. The downside to this one is, unlike Fallout, where you had that crutch to lean on, you had VATs to lean on to help you auto-target. This game doesn't have that. It doesn't have any system like that at all that I can determine.
Unfortunately, I'm not authorized. Hello. Ah, yeah. Once you are...
Alright, now let's redo this without my companion, because I forgot I gotta leave her behind. I'll just make her wait. Marketing. I also hate that making her wait changed my mission goal to prioritize going to pick her up. Okay, there we go. It changed it back. A lot of times it won't change it back to give me the markers for the mission I'm on.
If you just have a seat, I can notify Miss Hart that you've arrived.
Yeah, you don't get that in this. You have to manually fight. And somehow, melee combat in this is worse than it is in Fallout. It's pretty bad. I wouldn't even bother with melee combat in this.
The facilities on the floor while you wait. The break room and bathrooms are just around the corner.
Thank you, sir. So, to make up for it, because I'm about to get up to go grab a snack here, go grab something to eat. But I won't be gone for like a minute or so. But to make up for it, I guess, is see they did a Fortnite style system with their loot. So they're color coded. See, epic rifle, legendaries. So you get legendaries, epic. So it's very Diablo-esque, and they get bonuses, unique stuff, Diablo style stuff. So they get these like unique attributes to them. So combat veteran minus 15% damage. I can resources weigh 25% less. 10% chance to stagger nearby attackers. So if someone hits me with melee, they may get staggered and may just bounce off of me. So, you know, the legendary stuff has stuff like that on it. And it still has these right here. It still has the mods system from 4, so you can mod a weapon or mod your gear to add stuff to it on top of the legendary stuff. So that's kind of what makes up for it. Some of these legendaries do some crazy shit. Like make your guns elemental, reverse gravity on an enemy you hit so they'll go floating up in the air. Like some of them do some crazy stuff, but you don't get the VAT system anymore. So that kind of sucks. But anyway, while this is... Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab a snack. You guys enjoy the music. It won't take me but a minute or so. Oh. Alright. Oh, shit. Almost dropped it. Ha! Caught it on the first bounce. Alright. Alright, before I jump back into the game, though. Got some oranges. A little healthy snack in here. I'll peel and eat one of these oranges. Have you played Fallout 76, by the way? I'm always down for some of that. Because it's the closest thing we'll get to, you know, multiplayer Fallout. I guess technically it's multiplayer Fallout. They've done a lot of work to Fallout 76 to make it feel more like an actual Fallout game with multiplayer. They kind of backtracked on that whole, let's make it a survival game where you just get to live in the world of Fallout. Yeah, no one wanted that shit. No one asked for a Fallout survival game. So they dialed that shit back. It still has like hunger and thirst meters, but they're significantly dialed back from what it was at launch. Like you can almost straight up ignore them. They drain very slowly now. Haven't in a while. It was fun when I got it. Kind of just lost at what I was doing. Yeah, it's gotten better. They've added a full-fledged plot line with NPCs. I don't know when the last time you played was, but the last expansion, and they've made it a little easier to keep track of what you're doing. The problem is the game doesn't really have an overarching plot other than just resettle humanity. So you don't really, like, you don't leave the vault in Fallout 76 with a goal like you did in the other ones, you know, like find your kid, find your father, you know, and you had this overarching goal. Your goal is to just explore the wasteland and resettle, which was their framing work for why it's a survival game. They've added a plot with NPCs, but you've got to kind of explore around in Fallout 76 to find those NPCs and find that plot. So instead of one big overarching plot, it's a bunch of little plots. And there is a faction system with these factions, and doing, you know, enough quest for one of those factions will earn you reputation with them, and then you can end up joining a faction. So that stuff's there. It's just not very structured is the problem. Yeah, I had some pretty dope shit in there. I'll probably have to start over again on PC because I played PC at launch. I don't even remember where my PC character's at in that game, so I'll probably just start a new one. Because my wife wanted to play, so I started playing with her. But the game doesn't have crossplay, and my wife plays on Xbox. So I had to start playing Fallout on my Xbox. It means I had to start a new character anyway. And that was the first time I'd played it since launch. I played the game at launch on my PC, and I kind of got bored of it. So I can't even remember like how far I got that character. I think level 30 or 40 something. And I just kind of said, I was playing it like a survival game because that's all there was to do in the game at the time. So I had a pretty dope house and a lot of shit. But there was just nothing else to do in the game. I got bored. And now there's NPCs and actual plots and story and shit to discover and do. Because roaming around the wasteland when Fallout 76 on launch day, it felt dead. There were no NPCs. You didn't ever run across any raiders or factions or stumble into a quest. Like, it was just nothing to find. Now that shit's there. You stumble to a new area on the map now, you don't know what you're going to find. And there's all these random encounters and public events. Like, they've really fleshed it out. But I've been playing it on Xbox since I jumped back into it. So, and there's no crossplay. So if I played with you on PC, I'd have to start a new character. Yeah, the only original plot in Fallout 76 at launch was listening to holotapes from the Overseer, which acted more as just this one really long tutorial. So you're following in her footsteps. So it felt like you were listening to the logs of someone else's adventure instead of going on one yourself. And you never actually meet the Overseer. You never actually met the Overseer at launch. You just listened to her holotapes. And followed in her footsteps until you got to the end of the plot line. And then after that, you just survive. You know, it was a survival game. Now there's all these factions, and apparently you can meet the Overseer now. So she's an integral part of the plot now. Yeah, they call them the Scorch, which is even worse than ghouls, because at least ghouls can talk. The Scorch can't talk. They're like zombies. They're still in the game, but now it's got actual ghouls. It's got your super mutants that you can actually talk to. There's some friendly ones, some non-friendly ones. All your usual Fallout shit is in Fallout 76 now. It actually feels like a Fallout game again. Brotherhood of Steel shows up. Raiders are there. Like, all that stuff you're used to is there now. So I'd say they learned their lesson. It got better. Problem is, after it got better, they didn't market it to say, like, to show the progress of the game with each of these expansions they kept putting out. Because with every new expansion, the game got better and better. And it feels like a real game now. But they never really, like, made this marketing push to try to pull people back into the game. So it could... I would totally understand if people thought the game still sucked and didn't realize they had added all this stuff back to it. Because it feels now like what the game should have been at launch. If they had launched the game like this, it would have probably been a full-fledged MMO by now. Like, people would have been devoting a lot of time to it. Like, it'd have whole... I mean, it has a community behind it, but it would have had a much bigger one. They didn't really push it, though. It's so weird. You haven't seen anything about it since it came out? Yeah, pretty much any complaint you might have had since it came out has... Almost all complaints have been addressed at this point. There were no NPCs, no quest. Well, now it's got NPCs, it's got quest, it's got expansions, it's got plot lines, it's got these huge group activities. There's even a raid-like activity where you get to leave West Virginia and go to the pit from Fallout 3 and do some stuff there. Like, the Brotherhood of Steel shows up. There was a whole Brotherhood of Steel expansion, so you can go with them somewhere. So they've added all this stuff, and all of these problems were addressed. Another big problem was the nukes at launch. Once people discovered the code to the nukes, they posted it on Reddit. And the nukes were like the last thing you were supposed to do in the game. That was the end game. That was where you fought the Scorch Queen and the big boss, and all that's still there. But the problem was they didn't randomize those codes for the nukes. So once one person discovered them and posted them, you could just look up the codes to the nukes on Reddit and then go launch the nukes over and over again. And if all 3 nukes launched at once, it would crash the server. Like, it was a shit show. They fixed that now. Now if you get one of the nuke codes in the game, it'll self-destruct after so many in-game days, and it's random. So you can't just go look up the nuke codes now. You have to have them in your inventory, and they change. They're random. So it's much harder to launch the nukes now, because once you find that first code, you've got X number of days to find the other 3 codes to launch that nuke, and then go launch it. Otherwise, the codes will self-destruct in your inventory and delete themselves, and you got to go do it again. So they've fleshed out a lot of the problems that people had, a lot of the complaints. They fixed them. The game's a lot less buggy now. On top of that, I mean, there's still some bugs. It's a Bethesda game, but they're minor now compared to nothing game breaking like before. And much to Starfield's credit, I've only had one game-breaking bug. And I'll post it in a YouTube video. I'm going to make a highlight reel of all the bugs I encountered. And I put game-breaking bug in Starfield in parentheses because it didn't really break the game. I could have kept playing. But what happened was it inverted all the colors on my screen. So it looked like I was in the negative zone. Like everything that was supposed to be white was black. Everything that was supposed to be black was white. Like it had this negative zone feel to it. And everything looked fucking awful. The lighting in the game had just messed up. But all I had to do was close the game and reload it and it fixed itself. So that's probably the worst glitch I've had so far. The rest of it's just been stuff like NPCs not turning around when I talk to them. It not loading clothes on NPCs like you saw where they're running around in their underwear. They're funny glitches, but they don't really affect gameplay too much. Sometimes they'll be holding a gun weird, or, you know, their feet will be inside the floor. They'll clip through objects, that kind of stuff. Apparently, it's modders that usually end up doing the heavy lifting for Bethesda. And Bethesda knows that. They're always nice to their modding community, thankfully. And apparently, there's already mods for Starfield fixing Bethesda problems. There's already mods to increase the frame rate, make the graphics better, make the game more stable, run smoother, less glitches. They've already fixed some of the glitches in the game. So, mods are always going to be your best friend in a Bethesda game. To their credit, they have hired modders before. And I wouldn't be surprised if they did again after Starfield. They ended up hiring some Skyrim modders back in the day. Like one of the really prolific ones. I think there was one guy who made an overhaul for Skyrim back in the day that fixed a ton of shit before Bethesda could fix it, and they ended up hiring him. Like, it overhauled the entire game. Fixed dialogue, fixed typos, fixed quest, fixed glitches, fixed graphics, up the resolution, added new textures, like just this complete rework of the game. And I think they ended up hiring that guy. And I think they did the same with New Vegas, because there's a guy with New Vegas who did a mod very similar where he just overhauled the whole game. And I wouldn't be surprised if someone makes a mod like that for Starfield. Right now, everybody's biggest complaint, and I agree, you haven't seen me do much of that in Starfield, but when you go to explore planets and you're doing those survey quests, one of the biggest issues of the game is that there's no ground vehicles when you're on planets. And since it randomly generates the planets, it'll randomly generate forest, it'll Minecraft style, randomly generate forest, biomes, creatures, etc. And it'll put points of interest around the map, and you just got to find so many of those to survey the planet. You got to find, X number of natural things to scan, of structures to find, things like that. And it'll randomly generate them. And sometimes it'll generate them close together. So you only got to go a couple hundred meters to get to the next one, to get to the next one, to get to the next one, to get to a cave, to get to a structure, to get to a biome or whatever. Sometimes it'll generate them thousands of meters apart. And there's no ground vehicle. So you just got to run on foot thousands of meters. And sometimes there'll just be nothing in between. It won't generate monsters for you to fight or resources for you to gather. It'll just be nothing. Just an empty desert or an empty forest or something like that. So the random generation of the game isn't great. And a ground vehicle would have fixed that if you could get on the ground and drive a vehicle around after you land your ship. But they didn't add ground vehicles to the game. They didn't think they'd be needed. I wouldn't be surprised if a modder adds a ground vehicle. That is the biggest complaint for the game so far. Yeah, those planets get hella boring. And unfortunately, you don't know which planet is going to be from one to the next, because they're all randomly generated. Like, once you go outside of a city, like these big cities and stuff I'm in now, these are set in stone. But once you leave the city and start exploring the planet, the further you go from the city, the more it generates. So you can go all the way around the planet back to the city. Like, you can explore the entire planet. but it's randomly generated outside of those like points of interest. To the game's credit, it does seem like you can avoid that part of the game entirely. Like all the resources you would get from exploring planets, you could get from vendors and going into the mine shafts and like something like on Mars where you can do mining missions. So there's other ways to get those resources other than surveying planets and exploring. It just means you got to play the game a different way. You're going to be doing a shitload of... It also randomly generates side quests and activities for you to do, so you can endlessly do quests to get money. So you could just farm those instead of, you know, running around surveying planets. I do a little bit of both. I will survey the planets if I feel like it. Usually that's when I'm listening to a podcast or something and I'm just turning my brain off and I'm just going to... Hey, I'll just explore what's on this planet and I'll run outside the city and see what's there. And maybe I'll find something cool, maybe I won't. Sometimes you'll find a cave with some legendary shit in it. Like, it's all random. So it's kind of rolling the dice. Whereas the vendors have a much lower chance. I don't think I've ever seen a legendary at a vendor. I've seen them from bosses and stuff you can fight, you know, on missions. And maybe those are randomly generated. I'm not sure what's randomly generated in the game and what's not other than the terrain and the planets. I think some of the missions are, but... Yeah, ground vehicles would definitely fix that big problem. Like, that's a thing I have to be in the mood for to do. If I get to a planet with low gravity, then that's when I usually go exploring to see what's on this planet. Because low gravity means you can sprint for longer distances. Your guy doesn't get tired as fast. And when you jump, you're like jumping 3 or 4 stories high, and then you get a jetpack so you can go even higher. So you can just like moon jump through the whole planet, and while you're in the air it doesn't use stamina, so you can just run forever and it doesn't take long to cover long. It doesn't take long on foot to cover long distances. But that's only on a planet with low gravity. If I get to a planet with normal gravity or high gravity, I just don't fuck with it. Alright, let's jump back into this. Yeah, the gravity physics on combat are pretty funny. Like if I blow up a explosive, what am I doing? Wait for him to leave. All right, he's left. All right, so we got him to leave. So where am I going? Gotta go upstairs. The roof access. You're currently trespassing. Residents will become hostile if you get caught. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sir. Now's where I need that suit. Manipulate the guard to turn the fan off. Sabotage the heating system. Did he see me? No way you saw me. Nope, turn around. I can't believe he fucking saw me. Okay, he turned it off. Sabotage the heating system. I should have went back to my house and brought the stun gun. Heating system sabotaged.
Gas leak detected. All non-essential personnel must evacuate the building. Please find the nearest exit and contact emergency services.
Alright, we're in the vents. Looks like stealth is still going to be part of this mission. I'm going to do a little bit of both. Stay above the gas. I got the helmet she gave me, so it should be fine. I also have a hazmat suit. But yeah, getting in combat in low gravity situations is hilarious. Because if you blow up like an explosive or an explosive barrel behind someone and they die from that explosion. Oh, time to lockpick. They die from that explosion, their body will just get shot up into the air due to the low gravity and they'll just bounce around the room. That's pretty fucking funny. Like I said, the game has its moments. This is not a bad game at all. Okay. If I could have brought my stun gun, Star Trek style, I could have set phasers to stun and completely stun all of the guards if I happen to run into one, and then I wouldn't kill them. I will take your money though. Hey, what's that? Oh, I can't take the magnifying glass? I wanted that to decorate my house. Oh, gotta hack this now. First thing I did was level up my hacking skill because this minigame is weird. Okay. Alright. Overseer program. On the way into research and development. I don't care about y'all's shit here. It's not as complicated as I make it look. I go through it fast now because I understand it. It took me a try or two to understand it. There's some stuff I don't like about it. There's... Whoa. Okay, what the fuck? Shit. God damn it. Of course he's standing right outside the door. Why wouldn't he be? There's no other way out of this room. Can't get on top of the lights. Damn it. Oh, this is bullshit. I kind of got fucked right here. Damn it. Wait for my jetpack to recharge. He's not grabbing the ledge. I feel like I was cheated right there, so I'm gonna reload. I don't like to cheat, but I feel like I got cheated because he just happened to be just standing outside the door. He's just fucking standing there. I thought I picked the diplomacy route. Yeah, I thought I picked the diplomacy route. Let's try doing this the other way. Let's try going through the entrance and working our way up without doing the evacuate the building thing. Maybe I can talk my way through this. Let's try doing this a different way. I don't like doing stealth for that reason, because they'll get screwed. Oh, it was impossible not to be seen. Like, absolutely fucking impossible. I need to be back on the marketing floor. It was absolutely fucking impossible not to be seen, because how was I supposed to know he's right outside the door? But if I leave the door open, then they wander in there while I'm doing it. Yeah, like, that's why I hate stealth missions. Especially in games like this. Do a manual save. Simply because I don't know what I'm doing. It said I could do it with diplomacy instead of stealth, but I can't figure out how. If I go to the roof, it's gonna tell me I'm trespassing. If I go to the entrance, then my only option is to get back in the elevator and come back to this floor. But when I'm on this floor, I can't seem to find a way up.
Problem?
No problem. Nope, that's a bathroom. Well, maybe I can work with this. Go through the vents in the bathroom. Yeah, maybe this is how I do this without... I gotta find a way to do it without being labeled a trespasser. Okay, even though it didn't label me as a trespasser, apparently I was trespassing. Alright, I'm just going to try to do it the stealth way. I don't know how to do this the diplomatic way, and that's what I was trying. And it just doesn't give me the option. These guys just become immediately paranoid.
I hope Deimos gets back to us soon.
Yeah, because where can I go? See if I can talk to security. Okay, maybe I don't need to be sneaky.
Sound the alarm!
What? Maybe I do. I thought he was just gonna let me walk right past him, but I guess not. I guess I am gonna have to be sneaky. Sneaky, sir. Alright, fuck it. Roof access time. Nothing else I can do. Thought I was gonna have the option to sneak past here. Because this is clearly where it wants me to go. Oh, I may have to go back to my house and get my stun gun. Yeah, I'm confused at what it wants me to do. I guess it wants me to do it the stealth way. I tried to do it non-stealth way. And it doesn't give me the option to go anywhere. Like, it tells me to wait until that guy leaves and, okay, now what? And then it tells me to find a way to get to stuff. But if I go to the roof, I'm trespassing. If I... Yep, that takes me outside. So I guess I'm just doing it the stealth way now. Damn it, you saw me, really? What? It's not letting me manipulate him. Has it glitched? Turn off the fucking fan already. It didn't, like... I manipulated her and she didn't go do anything. She just fucking stood there and then said she had to sound the alarm. Ow. Ball damage.
Gas leak detected. All non-essential personnel must evacuate the building. Please find the nearest exit and contact emergency services.
Alright, so we know we gotta go here. Oh, detected. Find a way to get rid of that guard. Probably gonna regret this.
Got company. Find him.
Damn it!
Take him down.
Yeah. Fuck! Gunplay's just fucking shit. I try to kill him before he sets off the alarm. I don't want to kill the guards, but I don't know what else to do. Alright, let's try to do it without killing him. So, you get these keys here, and each one, like you use one digipick once you start the lock picking process. You can undo one of them, but every time you do, that's the equivalent of like breaking a bobby pin. Or you can restart from the beginning. But, unlike breaking the bobby pins, you can kind of take your time with this and kind of see future shit. So it gives you hints at which ones may go based on, if it turns blue, then it's for that lock. See, like this one doesn't work on this outer ring. Have to do the outer ring first and the inner ring. So this one doesn't go on the outer ring. The outer ring doesn't turn blue. This one doesn't either. This one does. This one does, okay? And that one has to be used on the outer ring because it doesn't work on this one. This one can be used on either. So now it's just figuring out which two will go where. So, see, I can put that one there. As long as I don't click it, I haven't started yet. So I can kind of visualize what I'm doing. So I know these two are going to be gone. If I put that one there, okay, there we go. That takes care of those two. Now all 4 on that outer ring are done. So let's start the process. Click 1, click 2. There, okay, that's done. Now I know I've only got these 2 left to work with. Let's find out where the big one fits first, because this one has the most points on it. Okay, and then that one. Okay, that one must go there, right? And this one goes here. Yep. So there. Yep, that covers all the points on the lock. Okay. As long as I got all the points covered, then the lock is picked. And I've only spent 1 pick on my lock. So I can kind of take my time, do it as much as I need to until I get only 1 lock picked. Alright. Same thing here. So don't actually click a lock and insert it until you know you've got all points covered. Okay, yep, so these 2 will cover those 2 points. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to click it. Okay. Okay, let's do this one first since it's a little spread out. That one obviously has to go right there. So this one has to go right there. Yeah. And there you go. It's just planning it out like that. Might as well look through your appointments. See if it gives me any bonus objective shit for looking through your messages. I'm not actually going to read them. There we go. I'll just look through your shit so I got the information. So the game recognizes that I use the information. Alright, now pick that lock. The scanner highlights all interactable objects. Pretty sure maybe I can upgrade the scanner to see through walls, but I can't see through the wall. Doesn't look like he's here this time. Oh, he's over there. We're gonna get down here. Get down inside that room. I think we can do it through right here. Oh, hey, trying to find the sweet spot for closing the vents.
You hear something?
No fucking way! You saw me through the vent.
I'll get the alarm.
What? Their line of sight is ridiculous, dude. That's why I hate stealth in this fucking game. Like, it feels like they can just see me no matter what. Like, that's fucking retarded. He saw me through the slat, really? Like, I could barely see him. There's no fucking way, man. Oh. It's fucking ridiculous. That's why I picked the non-stealth option, and it just didn't give me the non-stealth option. I wanted to do this without being seen, so there wouldn't be any problems. But I don't know how it's going to affect the story. I got to do it without being... They put a lot of emphasis on me not being seen here. I'm wondering if it'll dock me for being seen. Trying to manipulate them into killing each other or something? Wait, how did y'all know I manipulated your friend? Where's he going? I hadn't told him to do nothing yet. Oh, he's just gonna fight for me. Maybe that's the answer.
The hell was that? There you are.
They're just, their fucking line of sight is ridiculous, man. Yeah, this is ridiculous. There's just no getting through this without being seen. Let's try this the non-stealth way. I have a plan. For the non-stealth way, maybe I can manipulate a guard. Maybe I can manipulate people. Maybe that's what I gotta do if I'm gonna try it the non-stealth way. Oh. No, I need to come here. Maybe I can get him to do it for me. Hoping I can manipulate somebody into doing this shit for me. Fuck it. I feel like shooting shit, so I'm taking it out on you. Everybody dies. Everybody dies. I don't give a fuck anymore. Oh my god, stop running. What are you doing? Don't run from me. There you go. Where you going? Where you going? Mass shooting! Everyone dies now! You hiding? Everybody goes! No witnesses! Can't take any chances. Alright, let's just get a feel for the map while I'm fucking this up, because I'm going to reload. Alright, that's a locker room. It's over here. An elevator. How about I turn this alarm off? Oh, you like those corrosive rounds? Don't get up. Hey, cool, level up. Alright, it's mass shooting territory. It wants me to go in there. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to sneak from there into there. Alright, let's see what... Let's just plot our course here. I'm supposed to come here. I need to manipulate that guard so he won't get triggered. Run past him, come in here. I think I did this, didn't I? Nope, this is an elevator shaft. Okay. Okay, so from there we'll come down here. And all the stuff I gotta do. There you go. Wow, level 44. That one's probably not gonna die very easily. You will, though. Your eyes. Hey, your buddy's down. Go help him up. You're not gonna help your friend up. He's bleeding out. Oh, you got back up. Oh, wow. I've never seen you guys get back up on your own. Usually you just bleed out and die. There you go. Wow, you can take a lot of bullets to the face. Oh, you're dead. Alright. So from there, we'll come down here. Where I will try to get in here. I'll turn the alarm off. Got my pistol out. Oh, whoa! Got a weird glitch. Find an ID card. Jesus Christ. I have to manipulate someone to open the door for me. Yep. Because one of these dead bodies probably has an ID card on him. Yeah, it just didn't render anything. Alright, one of these employees I killed must have an ID card on him. Boom, bitch! Oh, you have an ID card? Yeah, you got an ID card. Wow, this thing is inaccurate as fuck. I pointed it right at her head. Oh, look at that. Got a legendary backpack. Gotta go out the back door. better run, Charles. Trying out weapons here. Where'd you run to? Seriously, where'd you run to? Isn't this a dead end? No, down here. You must went this way. Okay, this is a full auto pistol. Actually, never fired this thing. Oh my god. Wow. That's a turret. Jesus! Okay. Alright. Well, now we gotta try to do it the hard way. Without setting off any alarms. Shooting spree's over. Means I'm gonna manipulate you. God damn it. Minigun! Get fried! Yeah, I don't see any way to do this other than to fucking kill everybody. I love the minigun.
You made a big mistake.
This is your last warning. Leave now. This is private property. Can't be here. You're dead.
Trying to find the door that I'm supposed to manipulate someone into opening. I have no idea what to do at this point.
Hey, you're not supposed to leave now. This is your last warning.
Really? You guys are gonna yell at the guy with a minigun?
Last warning. Leave now.
Minigun!
My patience has run out.
I disarmed him. I don't know what else to do. There's supposed to be a way to do this without sneaking in. I'm supposed to be able to use my acting skills, so I gotta figure out how to get down there without alerting everybody. Gotta be a way, gotta be a way. Yeah, I'm seeing that, but I'm trying to find a way to do it. Trying to find a way to do it without setting off alarms. So where can I safely stand and not set off alarms? We've got to hit the alarm. Okay, can't go that far. Nope. Alarm still went off. Trying to find like what the right thing to do here is. And by the time he got down there, it was... Oh, yeah, you are. I don't know what to do to get past this without setting off all the alarms.
Can't be here. Leave now. Security. Don't make me run out of here.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Thoughts? Anybody got any bright ideas? John? Diaz? Christina? Anybody?
Well, don't look at me. If you want someone to blame, I blame Lucas.
Hello?
Hello? Maybe if I go this way. I go in a different way. Nope, now I'm back in stealth mode. I don't know how to do it without ending up in a place where I'm trespassing. What? How? Come on, man. Impossible. You don't have visual on me. No one can. That's impossible. I don't know how you're not supposed to kill everyone. Like, you're just instant seen by everybody. Like, that dude saw me before I even, like... There's no way. There's no way. I haven't even seen the guard that saw me yet. Like, it's just impossible. I mean, yeah, I would assume I was doing it the right way, but Jesus. I was trying to find the way to do it. No, I don't want to do the security officer. I want to do the door. Yeah, like there's no way to do it without killing people. I was trying to do it without killing everybody. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to do it and not kill everybody. Like, I really don't. It's the laser rifle. Yeah, this game's got some dope guns. I'll give it that. They're just inaccurate as fuck. Like, the gunplay's not great. Like, you point the gun at them, and sometimes bullets just don't go where you point the gun. Yeah, I think you're supposed to be up here. And then direct one of those guys. Direct one of those employees to open the door for you, and then you can go in and get the amp. But how would you even get in there? Like, I guess stealth is just required. Like, even though it gives you the option to try to act your way through it, all of these places you go are considered trespassing. What? Manipulation failed. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming... Yeah, I can't manipulate him now. Oh my god, y'all. I was gonna say, did you fucking die? Do you not have a key card? Base passcode. Outfit. Of course, I manipulate the one person who doesn't have a fucking key card. Really? Base computer. Oh. Yeah, I don't know any way to do it without killing everybody. I guess I could manipulate her to open her computer for me. Oh, so I can just run this on any computer. It doesn't have to be the one that I did from the other room. Okay, so that's good to know. I'll keep that save in case I want to come back and try this again without killing everybody. But like you said, everybody's doing it by killing everybody, so I don't know what else to do at this point. I'm gonna try it one more time. But this time I'm gonna try doing what I did the first time. Gonna go back to my original plan. Fuck. Why am I currently offline? What's up, Meme King? Figure out why my stream just died over there. I understand. I need all the stealth stuff I can get. Anything that'll help me with stealth? Got all this stuff to increase my persuasion. I was on ready to persuade my way through this. Nothing else to help stealth. This is all I got. What the fuck? Really? Game glitched and teleported the security guard to me. Awesome. Eat my orange and try to figure this shit out.
You'll need to contact someone directly if you need to schedule an...
This isn't the fucking one I was trying to load. Yeah, I loaded the wrong one. Alright. Let's figure this shit out. Why did my stream die? Okay, now it's alive again? The hell just happened? Did my stream actually go down, or did the dashboard just die on me? What's up, big? Okay, just making sure my stream is still working. Okay. Not sure what happened there. I think it just shut down on me. Alright, well. Get back to the game then. Figure out how to do this mission. Thank you, John. We'll take a break after I try this one more time. I'm finding multiple paths to take. I'm just trying to find the best one. I'm wondering if I go ahead and put on the stealth suit. Alright, I'm trying to put on the equipment that they made me put on. So that's the way they had my equipment. And if I walk past him with the stealth suit on... Okay, he doesn't care that I'm wearing it. Alright. So the best path I can think to go through is the one through the roof access. I don't see any other vents I can take. I don't see any other routes I can take. I don't see anything else I can do. Let's check conference room. Is there a vent in here I can take? Trying to find like another way. See if there's any other.
You
The problem?
Take the elevator to the lobby when you're ready to leave.
What? I didn't have my meeting yet. Okay.
Having a good one?
Seeing if there's a vent around here somewhere I can take. Okay, here's one back here. Let's see what's through this one. Let's take this vent. I'm thinking if I have to kill everybody, the best bet's probably to go the way I went before. Or I disable the fan. And then I go that way. So that way I can... Yeah, I went through this one before. It didn't work out so well for me last time. Oh, one step at a time. I think you're supposed to get rid of all the people first so that there's less eyes that can see you. And their visibility will be hindered by the gas. Doing this without doing that is really hard. Having to like just go one step at a time. If I move too fast, apparently it makes me easier to detect.
The hell was that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the one with the... That's definitely the way you're supposed to go. Trying to go any other way just makes you too easy to detect. Just one false step. The hell was that? Alright, I think I may try this later. For now, we'll take a little break here. Actually, I'll shut down my other streams. I'll try it one more time before I take that break. I've got my mind on it now. Alright. Alright, roof access. I see you, Sean. I see you, bud. Alright. Shut down the fan. Release the gas. Get the fuck out of here.
Gas leak detected. All non-essential personnel must evacuate the building. Please find the nearest exit and contact emergency services.
Close! Oh my god, give me the vent. Jesus. Alright. So vent first. Let me get to this computer. Manipulation attempt failed. Bullshit. Where's the... Okay, there it is. Come. Okay. Can't believe I can't take the vent above the door. Okay. So where to from here? Gonna manipulate them as I go, I guess. Maybe they'll attack each other. I don't know where the hell he's going. You just fall from the sky. Can I please?
What?
Vent! Vent! Ah, damn. Close the fucking vent.
What the hell was that? Hey, listen. Whatever that was, it's over now.
Where does it go to the... I feel like I'm not supposed to go to the entrance, even though the thing's pointing me to the entrance. God damn it, it's leading me back to my follower. That's really aggravating.
The hell was that?
Great, now I gotta try to get through this floor without being seen by the stuff I've already avoided! Fuck! Because it pointed me back towards that stupid fucking follower. Can we reload? Finally, maybe? Yeah, so I guess you gotta vent the gas, get rid of all the civilians, and then just go through killing all the guards, because there's just no way to sneak past them all. It is way too fucking hard. Like, it's retarded hard. Oh my god. Will you please grab the ledge? Okay, don't grab the ledge then. See if I give a fuck. Oh great, turrets. Just gonna kill everybody. What is this? Like, the objective markers don't point you toward the right stuff, if you ask me. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. When I try to do it the right way, the game just shits all over me. Like, it's super punishing. Almost rewards this behavior. What did that just do? Oh, that's how you get in without a key card. Okay, good to know. I'm tired of fucking with y'all. Let's get this over with. Alright, let's bail. I don't know any other way to do this than to just do that. I'll keep my old save in case I want to try it again, but we'll beat it here and call it a day. All done.
Good work with the bartender. Sure, I'm...
Another derelict vessel has been found.
Probably not the way I was supposed to get up here, but whatever.
I bet whoever came up with bad news travels fast wasn't taking interstellar distances into account.
Okay.
I hate to break it to you, but his PA is the one who signs all those cards and headshots. Mr. Barron's a very busy and important man.
Is that so? Spoken like a true tabloid reporter. What's this so-called story about?
Can't mention.
Maybe get you a ticket to a speaking gig he's got. That's all I can do.
You are the
All right. I'll take a look.
Can't give him any information beyond that.
Suppose you want to tell me how you got this evidence. Of course. I just hope your source is as reliable as you think they are. Maybe your friend here would care to comment?
My colleague has said everything you need to know, but on a personal note, I'd like to add that the corporate world is definitely not for me.
I see. Is there at least a name I can cite as my source? Why am I not surprised?
Anonymous.
As long as the evidence is adequate and verifiable, I expect it'll be aired within the hour, if not sooner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I obviously have some work to do.
Alright, I suppose you want to see the conclusion to this little tale before we start our little after party. Really? Got burned again? Alright. Let's put an end to this. See how this turns out if I piss everybody off. See if it's as bad as I think it is or if I need to go back and redo it.
While we're here, you might want to stay away from the edge of the upper platform. It's a long way down.
I'm doing pretty good.
There you go, Sean.
I've got my issues, I'm sure.
You weren't forgotten about.
Happy, and the kids are happy, and
Alright. Okay. Let's see what happens. Glad you enjoyed. I think we're about to get to another good part here.
I believe you were specifically told that we did not want a body count on this assignment.
Oops. I think I'll do it again with my stun gun and try to stun everybody instead of kill them, and maybe that won't work.
Your best is sorely lacking. All the tools at your disposal, and yet here we are.
What a bitch.
I hope you at least attempted to use the internal neuroamp. And yet not useful enough to avoid a body count?
No! The mission's crazy hard.
It's good to know the applications are proving themselves. So now it's just a waiting game for SSNN to break the news. Once the story airs, we have another board meeting scheduled to decide how to handle Infinity. Go ahead, Maeve.
The SSNN broadcast has started. Shall I patch it through?
Yes, thank you.
The murders are believed to be linked to a new investigation where
murders.
have been accused of
Yeah, I'm gonna try it without killing people.
murder for hire, unauthorized human trials, and corporate theft. Authorities representing the UC and the Freestar Collective have been dispatched to a consolidated mining station and the clinic. Both locations are believed to hold numerous victims. Drexler's motivation appears to be an attempt to launch a new product based off stolen information from a competitor. The details on the project itself and the competitor have yet to be confirmed. This has been David Barron for SSNN.
Perfect. This exposure puts Infinity right where we want them. The meeting will begin momentarily, but I want you to discuss the options we have with the other members. Infinity's net worth is about to hit rock bottom, so this gives us the opportunity to win a little more public faith. Quite right. The truth is, we'll be making evaluations. We'll shed any employees who don't make the cut, slowly but surely. By incorporating Infinity, we eliminate a competitor, get their best employees and contracts, and all while boosting our public perception.
Shed any employees. Oh, terminology like that, where you reference manipulating people's lives. Oh, it makes my skin crawl.
It is the right thing for Ryujin, which is why I'd like you to talk to the board to convince them this is the right move. There are several who might disagree, and you have the perfect tool to help sway them. Fine. Whether or not you use the internal neuroamp is up to you, but I still want results. You'll find most of the board members in their offices preparing. Vina is also here, waiting for the meeting to start. We'll need at least 50% of the vote to go our way.
Oh, God.
In the event of a tie, I will make the final decision. I trust you'll get it done.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it again without my, I'm gonna do it again without killing anybody.
I can't be a part of this.
Fucking murder everybody! Wow, you guys take a lot of damage. Are you not killable? Okay, yep, they're not killable. You can't kill the main story characters. Dear God. Alright, well that's good to know. They are not killable. You can just incapacitate them. Ah! I do love my minigun. Oh. Not gonna help me, you can go too, bitch.
I can't be a part of this.
She won't help. So it's interesting to see. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with that. It's interesting to see which ones you can't kill. Yep, I even killed the cleaning robot. Well, bitch, I'll teach you to turn your back on me. Should have called in sick today. Shotgun don't work at that distance. Where'd he go? Oh, shit! Is that it?
Murder! You're on your own. Oh, I'm hit.
Stop running from me!
Can't take much more of this.
Wow, you got back up!
Not gonna last much longer.
My companion's a fucking tank!
I'm hit.
Oh, there we go, she's down. I'll teach you not to help me. Wow, that office worker took a lot of bullets. Anybody else want to die?
You're on your own.
You got back up that quick? Yeah, they're getting back up. The ones with the names don't die, they get back up. Well, this has been a fun experiment. Yeah, it's been a fun little experiment.
No way! I am not going to help you murder these people. What's wrong with you?
Sarah Morgan is angry at that. I'm just killing the same people over and over. They're getting up now. Okay, so good to know. See, what gun have I not used yet? Use that pistol. I didn't use this pistol. Ah, that's a nice silent pistol. Oh, she left. Nope, she's back. Thought you escaped, huh? Alright, that's where I'm gonna call it. Won't be loading that save, by the way. So, we're gonna go back to before the mission started, and I'm gonna grab my fucking taser gun. Try to incapacitate everybody instead of kill them, so they all wake up and have no memory of what happened, hopefully. For now, though, I do need to get to bed because I have work early in the morning. So I want to thank all you wonderful witches for watching. John, you guys hang around. There'll be a little bit of an after party before I go to bed. But for everybody else, you kick and YouTube watchers, I want to thank you guys for watching. If you're new to the stream, there are socials above my head here, unless, of course, you're on a mobile platform, in which case, check the links in the comments or descriptions down below. Try to do these streams every single night, but Wednesday is usually my day off. You know, I work a double shift on Wednesday, so it's going to be a long day for me tomorrow. So I'll probably take a nap when I get home from work and maybe skip out on the stream. But I'll try to drop some offline content if I can. If not, I'll see you guys again Thursday. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you wonderful witches next time. Have a good night, everybody.